is going to win this either, because he thinks Zaino's actually like a really good opponent.
Yeah,
So
I think like the overall record between the two of them is very close, if not Zaino maybe having a marginal edge. Like, they play together a lot, they know each other's tendencies and preferences and strategies. It's going to be tough to, like, for either of them to really find an edge here.
Yeah, I would agree. I was saying to Zaino though, like, even if he wins against Doc, apparently he hasn't won a single game against Bear. So
yes,
if I'm Zaino, even winning this doesn't make me feel great. In case Bear actually ends up winning against Bean later on, this will be incredibly interesting.
Right, and I mean, Bear's got a tough matchup as well going against Bean. That's going to be a difficult one for really for us to cast, trying to get their names straight. So
no, it's okay. I know the difference between each of them. Bear opens up his deck at least 3 million times during the round.
Okay.
And it doesn't appear that Bean does that, so it's an easy identifier for who is Bear and who isn't.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Here we see you have to check these initial like buffoon packs, right? You don't necessarily.
Well, the Jokers in the shop, but yeah, I'd agree with you in this case for sure.
I think even on White Stake, even with Jokers in the shop, you're just buying both because you cannot afford to like have your opponent see something that you don't. Well, this is not.
In this case, the voucher is like the clearance sale, right? Which I value pretty highly, so I may not want to spend all that money just because I want to guarantee that I can end up buying that. Because if we were playing White Stake, I have a feeling that this game is going to go for a pretty long time because I'm not worried about blinds.
Yeah,
econ is so much more important here.
You do definitely rate clearance sale very highly. I have noticed.
You don't think it's worth buying Anti-1?
I think Anti-1 is a little bit sketchy. We'll see. Like, Zaino already can't afford it here.
Yeah.
And like, honestly, it's not as though the Sly Joker is doing a whole lot, so you could sell it. I think that the purchase of the popcorn is also a consideration because that's probably money positive over, like, if you sell out of the Sly and into the popcorn, just for the few rounds that you have it, you're gonna get a decent econ boost. But if you're going that route, you might as well just buy the clearance sale. Doc's got a little bit of extra money here and might look to pick up the
well, I think Doc has the extra money for Zaino. It looks like he's trying to sell his Sly Joker for the clearance sale tag. I think that's exactly what he's doing too. They both value it very highly.
No, I don't. I think the way things lined up with how poor the Jokers were, it's a pretty obvious pickup here.
Yeah, I guess there was nothing else that you really want to buy on that shop for sure. Yeah.
Right. So just getting that long-term value. The next ante is going to be a little bit sketch for Zaino though, because Doc does have the Supernova, and Zaino's just got nothing. I don't know how he got so far behind in terms of money, but he is definitely like a few dollars short. I don't know. Oh, it's because he opened the standard pack is the difference.
Oh,
and
fair, there you go.
Only ended up with that 10, that foil 10, which is going to help him out here, but like long term isn't terribly impressive, is it? Especially
no, that's not what you want for the first pack. It's also interesting that Doc went for the Supernova instead of the Sly Joker. But I guess he wanted the early mom more. Doc's in a great position here because of the mail-in rebate as well.
Right, that's gonna help him expand that that early econ lead.
Yeah, the question will be, does Doc pick up the paintbrush with it, just so he gets those cards that he's looking for from the mail-in rebate? Because Zaino doesn't have that luxury too.
Right.
Doc is opening up a standard pack instead. Interesting. But my stream on my side keeps lagging because I think it's like trying to feed the information through my graphics card.
Yeah, the I think that the overlay is resource hungry. It's causing some issues on my side too. Like even when I'm just viewing the stream, it's
yeah. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better.
And I close out some extra programs and browser tabs, and now I've lost Zaino completely, but it's fine. He's back. All right, so the mail-in rebate on 9s, what we're going to see here, especially with 4 discards, is these players probably just throw away hands. That's a little bit sketchier on Zaino's side, but like for Doc, it also has the benefit of not only getting him further through his deck without wasting discards so he can use them on the rebate, but also like putting or ramping up the supernova as it is, right? The supernova wants to be fed, and you can feed it while looking for those 9s and saving your discards pretty easily.
Yeah, I think Doc's just in like an infinitely better spot here just because he wasn't greedy for the pack. And Zaino, like, he has to find a really good hand in order to actually, well, not a really good hand, but a good enough hand to actually beat the blind right now.
Right. I mean, getting this, oof. Yeah, that is a little bit sketchy. Zaino has been known to drop early lives. Looks like the flush should do it.
He did get it.
Yeah,
he did get it.
So good recognition of what he needs in order to like actually make this hand go through. But still, like,
yeah.
Okay, the hermit helps a lot here because now he needs to open, like, the Droll Joker is fine. That'll do its job. But again, he can't afford to get behind in terms of additional resources here. He's already behind on money, and not being able to see as many jokers as Doc could put him in trouble. Does choose to pick up the paintbrush here and roll down pretty aggressively. I think the paintbrush, not necessary from like a traditional econ perspective because it limits your like the amount of interest that you're accumulating, but because you see more cards as a result of that, you're more likely to get additional rebate value. So, you know, reasonable trade-off there. But Doc's able to kind of thread the needle between both and probably will have an easier time getting over the interest threshold as a result of just starting with more money.
Yeah, Doc was also able to buy the voucher, I believe, without even really losing a ton here.
Yeah, exactly.
That hermit was massive. They also both picked up an invisible joker as well for the future. You saw, I don't know if you watched Etsy versus Bear, but it seemed like there was a very long time they were holding it to find that perfect joker, especially in white stakes. So it's going to be interesting to see how long they actually want to keep it.
Yeah. It was slight divergence here too. It looks like Doc surprisingly went for Fortune Teller, a joker that he does not like, in over, I believe it was the superposition, which can accumulate a lot of tarot cards. We're seeing a lot of jacks discarded on Zaino's end though, and does get back up to $19 despite, you know, you might say overspending there. So a pretty good round from Zaino to catch back up. He's got the gold joker as well to kind of negate that econ lead that Doc has.
Yeah.
Interestingly, it looked like Rebate picked two different cards, so their decks are already slightly different as a result of Zaino opening that standard pack, I believe.
Yeah, the one different card. Also found Photograph as well. Seems to be a common occurrence in every PvP game. We always see him. Does he grab the license here? Is that what he's looking for, or abstract? Probably abstract.
It looks like part of it, the Golden Joker, was just Zaino being further ahead in the shop because he's spending more aggressively.
Actually, we have the technology to see who's spending more at this moment. Completely forgot. They're both pretty close, actually. Actually, I am completely incorrect here. Doc is 20 gold behind being compared to Zaino.
Yes, but he's also, I mean, look at the current difference in their money, though, right? Doc has, you know, almost $30 more than Zaino in tow, and you know, that's a result of Zaino spending a little bit aggressively, just kind of trusting that the rebate will bring him back and not really relying on interest. This is something that during some of the cast Vagabond has talked about. Winner of the minor league Balatro tournament, very good player, Vagabond, basically says that in terms of PvP, interest does not exist. You spend down, you rely on that econ joker that you want to have anyway, and that way you're, especially when the order is turned off, you're ensuring that you're not missing anything that your opponent is.
Yeah, Zaino is, he was saying to me that he loves just rolling down before the end of the blind, because the end of the ante, because he just wants to see as much as he possibly can. And it seems like he follows that right now. Doc, I think, is just a more conservative player. So I don't know if he wants to roll all the way down because he likes his interest. We'll see what he ends up doing.
Yeah, and
go for it.
Yeah, I mean, that could be one way where Zaino gets an edge. That's definitely a situation where we're going to see a little bit of divergence. I wouldn't mind seeing Doc roll down maybe once or twice more here, just because with the PvP rounds especially, because you don't run the risk of accidentally clearing the blinds before you can get value, you can farm these econ jokers a little bit more. So I have a tendency to roll down. It looks like my dock stream is a bit behind. I have a tendency to roll down a little bit more in right before the PvP than I would typically.
Yeah, he definitely saved his money quite a bit. It might pay dividends because I don't think Zaino really found anything that special there. So he probably got rewarded for keeping his money, but obviously he doesn't know that.
Right. And Zaino does, again, have another place where he could potentially get an edge in that super position. You know, an additional 1 to 2 tarot cards could make a large difference over the course of the run. That could be a justice, that could be a death, that could be something.
Yeah, Doc does not have any tarot generation at the moment, so Zaino's trying to discard as much as he possibly can to find it. He's wondering what he should discard because he kind of wants to keep the kings and the 10 in order to do it again. Throwing back both 10s is okay. I was gonna say.
Right, you got to make a decision here too. What's more important, getting those additional tarot cards or getting rebate value, right? Because you don't want to use these discards without getting some 5s into the mix.
Oh, true. I was also gonna say like winning the PvP, right? Zaino is someone who believes that he doesn't care about losing the initial lives. He'd rather just, you know, win on the 1 life because that's all that matters. But, you know, winning the PvP is always just very, very nice. Make sure you have that 1 extra ante.
Yeah, this is something that we saw in Season 1 where people were almost intentionally inting on the first PvP. And then that just puts you in such a precarious position because, like, you know, everything is a resource in this game, right? Lives are a resource. Zaino looking to get the royal flush here in order to try and win the PvP, it looks like. Because, I mean, you can just get a tarot card here. It looks like he's really concerned about finding that ace of diamonds specifically.
Does he not think he could win the PvP with 3 hands left, though? I feel like it's a little greedy.
I mean, looking at the score that Doc's putting up, because he has the reliability of the Droll Joker just constantly hitting, it looks like...
Zaino has abstract, right? Like, I feel like...
I don't know.
I play this straight here every single time, right? I'd rather have the tarot card because I think you're fine, but he's definitely drawing for this.
And it really seems like an issue of, like, he wants to maybe close things out early rather than he hits, but is it enough to... It's got to be enough for... I think Zaino would not have wasted... Yeah.
It should be fine, yeah.
So he wins the PvP. It does come at maybe a little bit of a cost. It's possible he could have seen more of his deck and gotten multiple tarot cards off of that, but decides that the life is more valuable and honestly kind of gets rewarded with the Emperor anyway, which...
yeah. Emperor was huge there.
Yeah. Which gives the 2 tarot cards that he might have missed.
Yeah, so now he has to make a decision of what he wants, if he wants to actually grab the Acrobat right now, because in the early rounds of PvP, that's also a really, really good Joker to see.
Right. So the question would become then, first of all, what do you give up for it? And if you're giving up something, do you give up everything and rip the invis on the photograph? It depends on how aggressive he wants to be here. That could be a way to get some additional early lives off of Doc, since he is ahead here. But like that does limit your ability to maybe catch up to Doc if you see something like an Idol, an Ancient Joker long term. So it does just go with the more, I guess, mid-game play.
The abstract for it, which is interesting.
So basically, the abstract does a little bit less than you want it to because of the timing of the photograph. It looks like he's just going to try and fish for that straight flush, and that has high enough base molt if he's able to see enough of his deck, which, like, white stake, red deck, you can see quite a lot of it.
Yeah, he ends up seeing the hack in the shop too. Getting a temperance and a death off that Emperor, which is insane.
Yeah.
So the question ends up being, is the hack worth enough to go for the invisible Joker on it and then just sell the photograph? But
I think the problem with that play is that the hack does exactly nothing right now. And there is no benefit to taking a hack here when you have nothing of value worth triggering. Especially, I mean, there's value in taking the hack. There's no value in going all in on the hack.
Yeah, I feel like you never know what's going to be in the seed, right? You may not see another retrigger. Obviously, like, Sock is an uncommon, but seeing a hack is something you could build towards, like, almost immediately, especially with the invisible Joker. It is pretty decent, but I guess because they have the photograph, they value it a lot less.
Yeah, Yeah, both of them choosing to skip it. I am a little bit surprised that neither of them at least wanted to like take it for a ride and have the opportunity to play towards it, especially Zaino with a death in tow. But like again, the question becomes, what do you cut for it when you want to be getting a lot of value off of this super position to set up your deck to make use of something like a hack, so it actually does do a singular thing for him.
Yeah, did Doc end up seeing the hack as well? Because I'm curious why he wouldn't pick it up with. So he skipped over it as well. That's very interesting.
Yeah, especially like with the potential like card to rotate out in the unfortunate final draw for Zaino, picking up 2 queens that he couldn't discard. But especially with like the flex spot in the Golden Joker right now, it feels like you could just take a hack for a ride for a bit in case you find something, you know, worth comboing with the hack. Obviously, there's the walkie-talkie there that technically combos with the hack, but not very well. It's not very good. First hung man that we've seen will help clean up this deck, especially for Zaino, who's really looking to be chasing those royal flushes right now, it seems like.
Yeah, I don't know why. So I guess he doesn't have like a lot of other molds, so he's fine going for the acrobatic. It's 5 hands as well, so he could probably find it almost every single time.
Yeah, he sees with the 5 hands, 4 discards, he sees almost all of his deck, if not all of it already.
A good spot. Yeah, I'm just watching this Invisible Joker. I'm just really curious to see what they end up picking. Baron showed up on Doc side though.
Ooh, I might be a little bit behind still. There it is.
Yeah, I feel like, just for everyone's aware, like the stream is lagging, I think, for both of us. Like it kind of stops. I don't know if it's still doing it for you.
Yeah, it is. I
think it's just purely the overlay.
Yes. So. The overlay is resource intensive. Like I can't even record locally right now because it's using so much of my... Yeah, it'll just crash OBS.
After this, or to see how he fixes it, because I think for his stream it doesn't actually lag, but I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, so unlike the I really like this choice from Doc here. Unlike with the hack where he just said, you know what, that's not worth building towards, he at least has the option now to build towards Baron if he sees it, knowing full well that Zaino is the world's biggest Baron disbeliever and will not be taking that Baron even if he sees it in most cases. And so
wait, is he thinking like PvP? He's not a believer for Baron?
Yes. He thinks and he's usually right, because like most of the time, almost every time, an idle build will, or just like glass retriggers will beat out Baron even with a mime. It's just, you know, can you ensure that you're going to find that build if while your opponent has, you know, is pummeling you with the Baron in the early portion of it?
Yeah, I was gonna say with I don't know if you ended up watching Etsy versus Bear, but Etsy made maybe the most giga brain play of all time by picking up an Eternal Mime preemptively for a different reason and found the Baron and got basically rewarded for taking, I want to call it a risk. So I wonder if Zaino's kind of skewed at this point because he saw the Baron. He does not care. He does not care. He moves on. Interesting. Do you ever open the spectral pack there to see what it would have been before you rerolled the Baron?
Always. If I see a red seal in there, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm taking the Baron no matter what.
Yeah, I agree.
If I see a red seal in there, I'm even happier to grab that Baron. Could be a play towards the dusk for Zaino here. Looks like he is definitely going to grab it. Finally getting out of that super position. And that could be something that he works towards the Invisible Joker with long term, if he's able to find an Ancient Joker. I think Ancient Joker, you sell out of everything but those two and enjoy yourself a good time. Doc could theoretically invisible on the Baron, but does seem to be basically just using the Baron as some additional times mult rather than oh,
there's an Ankh.
There's an Ankh and a Wraith. You could really gamble here. But I think that the reason that Zaino waited until the very end here to open the spectral like this is entirely because of the potential to find the Wraith. So he was just spending down, getting this Wraith in a position where it could be valuable. I think it would be really funny if it hits Baron here.
You're thinking he was spending cash just so he would open the pack with the least amount of money possible.
I mean, there's no other reason that I could see for him, like, doing that as the last action of the round.
Yeah, I get you. I wonder if this is your moment to like maybe sell through everything for the dusk, but maybe you don't have enough points to actually get through the blind, so you don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, it was the blinds are the concerning part here because there's not much really to reroll. Does get a horrendous wraith on the order, not the multiplayer mod, but had to sell out of the rebate to get it. So like his econ is not recovering here. That's gonna further separate Doc's money advantage from Zaino here.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious to see what Doc ends up doing here because he did sell the Baron for the Dusk or maybe the to-do list, but the Baron is no longer there anymore.
Yeah.
Doc's also had a low amount of cash as well, so the Wraith is even more appealing.
I mean, $14 is an expensive Wraith, but he does have a very easy capacity to get it back with, well, he'd probably sell the to-do list, but between the to-do list and the mail-in rebate, there is potential to
you went with the aura.
Swing that back. Talisman aura. Especially the talisman is a very Doc play. I do think that the holo, while you want to hit polychrome, is still pretty good at this stage in the run.
Yeah,
or Doc, for sure. And then just getting the retrigger on that gold seal with the dusk.
Yeah,
again, going to further separate the money difference here.
Well, I guess the question is like, for Wraith, right? The only ones you really want at that point are maybe like Ancient Joker, Brainstorm, Blueprint. Or is Doc willing to waste all his econ for that? I don't think he was in the position to do that.
No, because of the timing of when he opened it compared to when Zaino opened it. Zaino maybe wasn't explicitly looking for the Wraith there, but gave himself the opportunity to find the Wraith and take it. It did low roll, but like, I mean, you
take the risk for sure.
Yeah, exactly, because the upside is pretty big there.
Yeah, I just feel like with if you have Dusk and like you already have Photograph, the aura potentially with the talisman is just so much more value. So Zaino taking the greedy play obviously doesn't pan out, but that's being just results oriented here.
Right, and he did get the talisman still, so he is likely to get some retrigger value on that gold seal. We'll at least get like $3, probably end up with $6 this round.
Yeah, the question ends up being who actually wins this PvP, right? They're both like kind of, I guess it's Zaino because he has the time small on the acrobatic was probably the more important one.
I think if Zaino wants it, he has it. I think what Doc is maybe looking to do is just play these pairs, see a bunch of his deck, and use another round of econ farming because not really a whole lot of scoring on Doc's side at the moment. So just taking the time to.
But look at this econ on Doc. Oh my god.
Yeah, to really farm that up.
Yeah, it looks like in the short term, Zaino's obviously going to get ahead here, but this is going to be so brutal in the next ante with the amount of econ because Zaino, I guess, sold his mail-in rebate for the Wraith because he didn't want to get rid of anything else, which is potentially a huge downfall because as much as that talisman's going to give him $6, it's just not going to be enough to catch up to Doc at this point.
No, so from this position, I think we need to see like aggressive lines from Zaino in order to like knock Doc out before he's able to use the massive money advantage to close the game out.
Yeah, I agree. I'm curious to see how it ends up going for Zaino here. Losing the PvP might be beneficial just for the extra econ, but I'm sure he's going to go for the win.
No, it seems like he wants to close things out quickly, trusting that there will at least be something in the shops to maybe get his econ back. Does get the royal flush again with the dusk on the gold seal, so.
And the acro and the order, like, yeah, there was just no shot for Doc there.
Problem here is that
look at the money.
The money difference is huge.
Yeah, $12 or $12 to Zaino's name, where Doc's gonna be with above 70, and he has 2 econ jokers. Like, where it's gonna be rough. And we've seen it time and time again, especially on white stake. Like, just having the better econ over your opponent is just usually the game winner. What is Doc thinking about here? I guess they're
probably looking to decide if he needs scoring or not from this Wrathful Joker, if we're being honest. Like,
Well, we're on white stake. I think he could still get to, because he just got 62,000. So I don't know if he's that worried about that. To-do list obviously not in the best situation for farming a ton of money, so he might pick something over that. Both of them open the packs as well, and Zaino finds nothing, I don't think. Hate to see it. Oh my god. I wonder if Doc rolls down here. You definitely roll down at least a couple times. Because they don't have the investment voucher. They do not.
Well,
there's a sock.
Oh, yeah, Doc grabbing the sock to pair with. I mean, that.
I don't know if
it could be worth just ripping the invis here. Like, that's a great set of jokers. You're kind of not mad if anything gets hit, right?
Yeah, I think you definitely want Dusk or Sock over the photograph, and over the million rebate as well. So maybe because he doesn't necessarily need to pop it to win the next blind, so he might wait a little longer, try to farm with the million rebate. Yeah,
I think but I mean, even if it hits the rebate, that just, Doc of all people, I think would be happy if that happens. Just more time to farm money. But
yeah, I think down 2 lives though, like I think that's maybe just a little too greedy. And yeah, Doc decides not to sell it. Probably gonna wait to pop it for maybe the soccer. I think he's probably waiting for some other point scoring in order for him to sell it, but we'll end up seeing what happens.
Right, but like what point scoring are you looking for? Because you're not set up for an idol. You don't have any glass, so the retriggers aren't even that valuable outside of just hitting the photograph another time. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Like maybe like seeing a Chad in the shop would make him feel a lot better. But I mean that you would be happy to get the Chad from the invisible as well. So it's we'll have to end up seeing what happens with Doc again. Like we saw it with Etsy and Barrett. Like you're holding it for that particular moment because this could decide the winner of this entire match.
Right, and Zaino does see the sock now. Again, the concern about like the longer you hold the invisible, not only does it like not guarantee that you find anything to like actually copy, but like that means you're not being able to find the invisibles that could be showing up in this.
Yeah, Zaino actually popped his for hoping to hit the sock and Dusk, and he ended up hitting the photograph. I'm sure he's not the most happy about that, but still not the worst case like we were describing earlier.
No, but you do, like, again, because you do have so much, you have so little glass and so much bias towards retriggering already. I think you're just fine with this with Zaino's short-term game plan, right? Zaino is up by 2 lives. He wants to close this out quick before Doc can, use this money advantage that he has. So I really do like this play from Zaino, just ripping the invisible when you get basically 3 good hits.
That's fair, yeah.
Because if Doc greeds this too much longer, like there's not going to be any game left to greed towards.
Saving the money for next game, a classic.
That's one of my favorite strategies, in fact.
Doc is gonna get a lot of money from this.
Yes. I think it's unlikely that Doc doesn't find an opening for the invisible. Might even just use it before the PvP so that he doesn't get further behind. Which
that's gonna be the interesting part is. Does he use it before the next PvP? Because I definitely don't want to be on 1 life. That's where you have to start making horrible or not. You can't be as greedy. The Seltzer is an interesting one. Now this could be the time where he actually ends up popping it.
Yeah, Seltzer is a little bit sketchy with the. It depends on because he's still got the big blind, right? And Seltzer is a little bit sketchy with the Dusk in particular, so you can't greed a whole lot. But if you're gonna get the Seltzer, you got to pop the invis first. Basically,
yeah, 100%.
Makes another appearance.
And he doesn't buy the Seltzer also, but he does find a Justice as well.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, that should be a glass lead for Doc, which could again justify this greed towards the retriggers over just accepting the photo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be again like it's so. I think for Doc it's just so tough because you want to be as greedy as possible. This is just kind of what he is. Likes to min max as much as possible. We'll have to end up seeing because again, like if you get to your last life and you're so far behind, you have to make some really you have to make unoptimal decisions, which is just not what Doc wants to do whatsoever.
Right, but with this death and this Justice and the Fool,
should be okay.
There could be a potential opening for Doc to just take this PvP round. Because
I think he's actually in a really good spot here too. That all kind of, I guess with the 2 glass, even though he only has 1 photograph, he probably still wins the PvP with the glass.
Exactly. Right.
So,
it makes up the gap that you're missing from the lack of additional photograph, because you get 1 additional doubling over Zaino effectively, right?
Yeah, I just think from like maybe Doc's perspective, he doesn't know that Zaino sold his invisible Joker, right? Like it's kind of like the read you have to make.
No,
it the Justice and the Fool there, which is interesting. But
yeah, so this is something that Doc's a big proponent of. He doesn't need them right now. He sees a lot of his deck, but by using them, it opens up the potential to like actually find them in the shop. So by using them now, you could get another Justice, another Fool, and again continue increasing that that glass advantage that he already has over Zaino.
Yeah, and Doc also has a wild card Jack all ready to go if they do find the Ancient Joker, so he's in a really good spot all around. Let's see if he ends up selling for the invisible Joker here, because Zaino is just waiting for those.
Yeah.
Seltzer again, is this the time?
He doesn't know it, but it might not be necessary to sell that invisible. Like you could get real greedy here. Another play that you can make sees a second Seltzer while Zaino saw 0. That's incredible. I think you got to pull the trigger here, but another thing you could consider is just saving the rebate, use the rebate until the dust canned, then rip the invisible so that you fully take advantage of this mail-in rebate.
Yeah.
And basically
just gonna sell it.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I think that like
he got the photograph anyways, which is hilarious.
Yeah. I mean they bought the Jokers in the same order. It's the same seed, right? That's always going to happen.
Yeah. No, it's just funny because he is like 2 antes later and it's still the same outcome.
I think if I had to guess, and obviously we can't hear what Doc is saying, but I think that there is a high probability that the plan was always sell the invisible for the PvP.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Maybe if he was on like 4 lives, he probably would have held it a little bit longer.
Yes, because he's behind. I think you have to make the play to sell out of it here, and just honestly is going to win this PvP as a result. Picking up the Seltzer almost certainly solidifies it, as long as he's able to find maybe even only 1 of the glass cards will be necessary here.
Yeah, I think he wants to play a full house, so he's kind of looking for the other 2 jacks here. Seems to be his strongest hand. Whereas Zaino, I think, is maybe still looking for the straight flush, I would imagine. Yeah,
especially picking back up the... No, Zaino did unlock flush 5, so it could be looking for that.
He played some jacks. Yeah, he did. Does he have glass? I don't know if Zaino has a single glass.
Zaino does not have a single piece of glass, while Doc has 2. So again,
econ.
Yeah, depending on where the hand levels are, I think Doc will at most need 1 piece of glass in order to win this, depending on again the hand levels and what his draw ends up looking like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how Zaino even has a chance to win this, but obviously he might think he's just in a really good spot because they're both just putting up really low numbers at the moment.
Right. I think with this draw from Doc, really greeting for the second piece of glass, just because he doesn't know what Zaino's got working with him. They do see their entire deck, so the draws are guaranteed for each of them. But I think Doc's probably going to
flush 5 though. But yeah, I think Doc wins this no matter what because of the glass.
Yeah, because of the glass. It's because of the glass and the Seltzer. Like he has not only more doublings but more retriggerings.
The issue for Doc though is because he's at lower points, he is gonna have to try to risk it here because I'm sure he doesn't want to go to 1 life, so he's gonna play both glass.
Yeah, he's gonna play both glass and unlock that flush house. It looks like with the moon card up in his inventory. So.
Or he did not
play it. No, he's just leveled up full house enough to say that's not worth it.
Yeah, let's see if any glass break here. That's probably going to be the more important thing to realize. No breaks, huge point scoring.
Wow, spoilers for my stream.
Oh, might happen. Hold on, you caught up?
Yeah, we're good. Oh, just like more than 10x the score there. That's like a huge differential. And with no glass breaking, like, even though the Seltzer is going, like Doc's just way ahead right now in terms of money, which is important. They have the same jokers, essentially. Doc's slightly ahead because he still does have the Seltzer, but the Seltzer's going. You can't get another Dusk Seltzer hand with the Grabber in play. But then just has additional glass. Like, is up 2 glass and up a lot of money on Zaino right now.
Yeah, I was going to say from Zaino's perspective, seeing that score, you have to be a little bit worried, right? Because there's probably a bunch of jokers you didn't end up seeing because your econ was so low. And Zaino did know that that Doc had the mail-in rebate for probably a lot longer. They both saw it. So I would be a little cautious if I was Zaino here. He probably needs to focus more on getting some more money.
Yeah, really, really need to close out this econ gap because, quite frankly, Zaino is behind on every aspect at this moment. So he needs to figure out a way to find something in order to regain a lead because he was ahead on point scoring until Doc, found that glass and found that Seltzer.
Yeah, does it change if Doc or if Zaino finds a couple glass? It's probably even at that point because the Doc will lose the Seltzer, but then at that point, like, what does Doc find in the meantime?
Exactly. Because of the difference in econ, Doc's more likely to find additional pieces to, like, maintain the lead. Whereas Zaino's just getting back to neutral right now is not enough.
Yeah, Doc was looking to see like if he wanted to sell his Seltzer for the super position, but I think he values the talisman a little bit more. The gold seal for an extra money with no econ.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Go for it.
It is a bit of a tough call. He doesn't really have, I mean, he has the hand and the discards to reliably get it, but like what point scoring do you get off of that really? So it is a tough call to try and chase
If I'm Doc right now, though, like the Terra generation seems like it's so important because you already have the cards in your deck to make it happen. But Doc, again, loves his money. So,
yeah, and both players did just pick up purple seal, so that may be a higher priority. We'll see that if Doc is able to find it, it will get him a temperance just like it did for Zaino, or at least it should.
Yeah, does this hand win for Doc? Oh, very close, though.
Yeah, it does find that purple. It's the temperance.
Huge.
Now is just looking to discard for his final hand, probably involving these gold seals, probably involving the blue seal as well.
Did Zaino end up finding the purple seal? I don't think he did.
Yes, he did, and he got the unfortunately no flush 5 level here for Zaino. Did not see a lot of his deck compared to most other rounds. Right. I think the problem here was for Zaino drawing those jacks a little bit too early so that you had to hold on to them, and like counterintuitively that was actually bad for him because he didn't get to see as much of his deck. Yeah,
it's always the toughest decision for sure.
Now, unfortunate from Doc's perspective too, because in order to see the rest of his deck, he had to give up the blue seal. So
I think you're okay from Doc's perspective to do that, but yeah, obviously you want as much as you possibly can get in every single round.
Yeah, Egg could be a pretty big difference maker here for Zaino to pick that up and potentially leverage that as a way to, again, the competing interests here are, money and score. He's behind on score. He's behind on money. The Egg could get him back caught up in terms of money because it looks like Doc passes on the Egg.
Yeah, I think Doc makes the right decision there. I don't think he actually needs the Egg, and he probably likes the bean a lot more, so he can see his whole deck and keep the blue seal.
See his whole deck. He also does have the blue seal. He has the purple, which he obviously wants, and does have some gold cards too. So like, you could end up getting that $3 per round just from holding additional gold cards. So
yeah, it's true. That is very, very true. I wonder if Doc's deciding to use the strength over the temperance here. It's probably fine because he wants as many jacks as possible. Just gonna see here. What does he decide to do? Use the wheel first to make sure that the last thing in the pool is the strength.
Right, because you never want the wheel in your pool. And does end up pushing towards the jacks. That gives him some flexibility to make that flush or that full house if he wants to make the 5 of a kind if he wants to. Zaino accidentally wins too quickly.
Yeah.
Not excited about that, as you can see. It's a couple of unfortunate rounds for Zaino in terms of accomplishing what he was looking for. He didn't get the blue seal previously. He didn't get the dust can this time. Losing a bit of value here. But again, hoping to make up for it with the the egg, he does have some lives to play around with. I think you've got to take this Bloodstone here. I think both players are likely going to be looking at it. Unfortunately, Zaino already built towards spades, but like with a dusk and a sock, or
no, you have to take it.
You have to, right? That's just like better. That's a better photograph for what your Joker roster is right now.
Yeah, I wonder what Zaino's thinking. I think he's like, he probably doesn't want to sell the egg, but I mean,
well, yeah, he probably, quite frankly, he did not want to see the Bloodstone here because he knows that there's a decent chance Doc built towards hearts because that's just kind of what you do in PvP, and he hasn't, so he doesn't like the Bloodstone is just actively bad for Zaino right now.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, it could potentially be good for Doc. So not, that look of almost disgust on Zaino's face is a combination of those few things, right?
I wonder, God, I kind of want to listen into what he's saying because I think he's really asking himself, does he need to pick it up?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and unmute Zaino.
I need the money more.
All right.
Yeah, he's saying he needs the money more. Like, I think he's going to roll past it here.
I'm really
God, I think that's a tough decision to make. I don't blame him for doing that.
I mean, the good news is he doesn't know this, but from our perspective, honestly, not a great looking Bloodstone for Doc either. He is itching for that reroll button, and I do think he's going to roll past it. It's not great for Doc, but I like, again.
No, over the bean, I think you grab it for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a tough decision.
And like he's pausing on it, and it seems likely he's going to take it. No,
yeah,
going to wait. I mean, you sell the bean there if you're going to take the Bloodstone, right? So maybe Doc's not taking it either.
Well, Doc decided to keep the bean because he was going to open the Terra pack, right? So you wanted to see as many cards as he possibly could.
Well, I mean, in that case, though, you just open the packs in the opposite order, right? Make sure you have the bean for the Arcana pack, then you open the Buffoon pack, sell the bean for the popcorn. Yeah, so losing maybe a couple dollars there. Not a huge deal.
I mean, just based on the econ we see, I mean, Doc is in a good spot here. So
still way ahead in econ. Not going to be game breaking, but like, especially with the seed money potential, could like have a small impact on it.
Yeah, man, Zaino is just in such a rough spot. Didn't pick up the Bloodstone. Holding the egg is more valuable. He's probably going to lose this PvP. Doc's deck's not perfect for the Bloodstone, but it is actually a lot better than Zaino's is.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think both players, it's unfortunate for Zaino. I think both players made a good decision with regard to this Bloodstone. Doc, you have to take it. Zaino, you were behind on score. A Bloodstone doesn't help your score, so try to get ahead on money instead. And that's what the egg will hopefully allow him to do.
Yeah, it's kind of horrible for Zaino. I mean, you're probably going into this expecting to lose, which maybe is the benefit of keeping the egg. Based on how the last one went, because it's not like Zaino got that much stronger this round, right? He was clearly missing something that Doc saw, so maybe his logic was like, if I keep the egg here, it actually does let me come back into this game over the Bloodstone. But
yeah, that's exactly what he's thinking. He's not going to see enough tarot cards to make the Bloodstone useful short term or possibly even long term. So just saying, you know what? Money is how I get out of this. Money is how Doc got into this game when Zaino was way ahead in terms of score. Money is how Zaino gets back into this game if he's able to. So keeping the egg is his route to do that.
Yeah, I also like that Doc saved a lot of his money. I know he didn't do the packs perfectly, but he ended up saving quite a bit of money for this the voucher that they picked up. So Doc's econ will still be in a really good spot. I feel like he probably realized he didn't need to roll down there, which is great for him.
Right. Zaino kind of reliant on Temperance in order to get back his money engine here, which you of all people know it's not the most reliable strategy. But when it hits big.
Yeah, but I mean, when the egg's in the seed, it's just like the likelihood goes down by 100%.
Right.
And then we've all it's in the next shop. So
we've all experienced that before. Oh my God, these 2 of the 5 cards are this is unbelievably bad draws from Zaino's perspective. Like, he's going to lose this anyway, and does put Doc in the unfortunate position that like he doesn't know what Zaino's got, so he's got to risk the glass. But like not able to scale the flush 5 again from Zaino, despite seeing almost every card in his deck.
Yeah, Doc actually ended up getting about 6 procs there for his Bloodstone. So obviously for him, it was a very, very good pickup winning this PvP. You mentioned like Zaino's draw was bad, but again, there was nothing he could have done. So
no, again, it's just the unfortunate consequence of maybe drawing 4 of those jacks a little bit too early and just like
that's such a tough position. I feel like that's maybe the hardest thing in like PvP rounds is like how do you discard properly and how do you play those cards to make sure you get the best hand possible. But yeah, when you do draw them early, it makes it so much more difficult because you can't just autopilot, just get rid of 5 cards from your hand. Golden ticket does show up. How many golden? Oh, we only have 1. I don't think you thinking about selling the photograph here over the for the golden ticket is 1 though.
If you can push yourself towards the Bloodstone, it's just better than the photograph because you have the double face card retrigger, right?
No, you're completely right. You're completely right. I just don't feel like you selling photograph here for gold ticket maybe makes sense.
Yeah, it is. It is a little bit sketchy. If you had more gold cards, I think you definitely do. I think here you don't really need any more retriggers.
Only he can go back.
Yeah, that like that.
I think. Oh, yeah.
But I don't think you can sell both photographs to pick up a Chad is the problem because you don't want to be that reliant on Bloodstone. I don't think.
Yeah, that's fair. But you're definitely selling. Do you actually? I wonder what he does here. Do you sell the Bloodstone over the for the hanging Chad other than the double photograph?
No, here's the thing. This is great news for Zaino, right? Because he doesn't have the Bloodstone. He gets to sell out of the egg, take the cola for potentially a skip, and doesn't have a difficult decision in terms of what to do with the Bloodstone because he simply didn't have the opportunity to take it earlier.
Yeah, he's got to feel great about it.
And potentially set up for an Ecto here in the Spectral pack if he wants it.
Yeah,
so that he can give himself an even better chance at bricking the draw on the flush 5. But Doc is hovering that Bloodstone. Looks like he might be interested in getting out of it. It's between Bloodstone and Photograph, obviously. I think it's a matter of how much you trust your ability to fix towards the hearts with very limited tarots. Other than picking up the tarot pack now, or the tarot merchant, which could help both of these players deck fixing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's funny if Doc actually ends up selling the Bloodstone here. They're basically in the exact same spot. Like it's very, very close to that point. But he actually ends up selling a photograph, which I think is the correct decision here. We'll have to see what ends up happening afterwards. But Zaino actually has a surprising amount of money, which is
I mean, that's the egg different. It was able to catch him back up a little bit. They're a little bit closer in terms of their scoring effects now. Still very behind in glass, though. That's kind of his limiting factor at the moment.
Yeah, waiting to see when he wants. Wait, is he looking at this 8-ball? Wait.
Yes. If there's an 8-ball in existence, Zaino is always looking at it. Now I missed the Spectral pack from Doc, but given that he didn't rip Ecto, there wasn't an Ecto, or Zaino may actually be a blind ahead, actually.
Yeah, I'm thinking Zaino's just a blind ahead at this point. He actually, wow.
I like opening the Spectral pack first, just in case of finds glass. Finds glass and finds lucky cards. Those are maybe the exact 2 tarot cards he was looking for there. I think so he's rolling down. You obviously sell the everything for the smiley face, right, Ran? But I think he's making the play to give himself the opportunity for Wraith again, and he gets it. So
yeah, that immolates.
Surely,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
It is, but you've got 3 of your jacks in there, so that's a little bit concerning. When he's got 6 total, I think it is, of jacks of spades. Bold
the immolate.
Okay. I mean, it is always immolate. Especially after he got burned by the Wraith last time, but that
stings, yeah, just a little
feel
bit.
Pretty
you wish
bad.
there was a better hand for it. Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about this 8-ball pickup over? I believe the second photograph is what he.
You know how? Do you even have to ask me of all people that question? What selling a photograph for an 8-ball? How I feel about that?
Looks inside 8-ball. Doesn't have the same ring.
That's a pure Zaino moment right there. If I've ever seen one.
If it ends up being I don't know, because he ended up buying the voucher too. I feel like he's just really like it's overkill for the tarot cards, right? I feel like you don't need it if you end up getting the voucher there. But
there is no such thing as overkill for tarot cards when you are this far behind in terms of the scoring. You need to generate some more pieces of glass in order to catch back up. That's all there is to it.
I don't know. I feel like you're putting yourself more behind in the short term by selling the photograph, right?
Yes.
So you're putting your hands literally into this 8-ball, and I obviously understand how good it is with hanging Chad, but I feel like again with the voucher in shop, I guess he just doesn't have as much money as he would hope for to roll down. So maybe that's the logic for it. Yeah, so Doc was actually a blind behind. Here's the spectral pack for Doc. Let's see what he ends up doing. I think it's Immolate for Doc, almost guaranteed. By the way.
Oh yeah, my God.
Beautiful hand for Doc here. Immolate.
Oh, that's the freest Immolate we've ever seen. Yeah, that's not like you snap pick that without hesitation, especially with $59 and the other two tarots doing nothing.
And he gets polychrome on the Bloodstone. Oh no. Doc's going to be extremely powerful going into the next PvP.
I mean, polychrome on a Bloodstone is literally just one additional Bloodstone hit. It's not that meaningful.
hey, with the way Bloodstone works, it does make the difference. Right?
Yeah, it is a guaranteed single proc on the Bloodstone, which you know without the dice could be a little bit sketchy. But with the amount of scoring that Doc is currently doing with the glass with the retriggers, it's not super meaningful.
Fine, yeah. Doc's also a very lucky person apparently when it does come to the Bloodstone, so we'll see if it ends up being.
Don't I know it?
Thing. Yeah, I was saying them in the call. That's why we forgot at the end of it. I was like, again, we let's not mention this until the end. There's no way I want to tilt Raffle.
Again, it didn't matter. He was already winning that match and was way ahead, even if I won that single PvP.
Doc's trying to proc as many lucky cards. He gets a +20 as well. Doc is
he's
so
just built different.
Right now. He's
going
different.
He's going bean mode.
Have we seen this 8-ball work in Zaino's favor?
You know, I haven't, but I every time an 8 is played, I just close my eyes because I can't believe that it would ever do anything anyway. So I haven't seen it, and I never will.
Zaino does end up getting a death and a fool though.
Huge deal. He did pick up some glass along the way as well. That tarot merchant really kind of closing the gap for him. That said, Doc with $100, there is a 0% chance he doesn't roll hard enough to find that death and the fool, because he also bought the tarot merchant. And here's the thing: he just put a purple or a glass on a purple seal. That's going to be his death and fool target. It's a glass heart jack, just like really pretty much the exact card. The only thing that could be better is if it were red seal, but you know that better than anybody. So but because we haven't seen a red seal in this, just like you didn't for 8 antes after the first, like it is going to put him in a very good position.
Yeah, he's in a great spot. He's in a great spot. I'm also maybe the 8-ball procced a little bit more for the tarot card, so it's going to be interesting to see how much Doc has to roll to find the death and the fool.
I'm fairly certain that the death and the fool were just picked up in the shop.
Right. But I'm thinking like because he was generating tarot cards from the 8-ball, I'm assuming. I wasn't paying as much attention. It might be a little bit later in the shop for Doc.
I think the shop queue is separate from the 8-ball queue, but if Zaino was blocking tarot cards, which Doc is also doing, that could make a difference.
I didn't realize the tarot cards in the shop are a different queue than 8-ball.
I'm pretty sure that generation is separate from the shop.
Oh, that's good to know. That's good to
know. Like, I'm pretty sure that applies to like Riff Raff as well. Now, interestingly, here's the temperance. Does Doc have the Doc has the patience to hold the fool.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like, you get more information if you roll down.
Yeah, you're just praying for the death here.
Yeah, the temperance is still there if you want it, a little bit later. Maybe he doesn't roll down. Oh no, he has seed money. He might hold. He's not going to see the death. Oh no.
Wait.
That's maybe the death was an 8-ball difference and we missed it, but like he didn't have enough money to find it.
I could understand he did that because there is no econ joker for him. I can understand it, but obviously we know how big of a deal that is for Zaino.
And I'm pretty sure Zaino has a glass jack, and that could help close the gap, especially like if and when Bloodstone does Bloodstone things and just kind of trolls him here. He does. Here's the problem though. He does need to find that glass early so that he can get out of this death in the Fool and then actually try and generate additional resources with the 8s in hand. He finds the jack.
There it is.
He's going to have a minimum of 1 glass advantage here. The problem is that he has a disadvantage in terms of scoring jokers with the lack of Bloodstone here.
Yeah, I think Doc still has this. Obviously, it's contingent on what the 8-ball does for him.
Right, and especially if Zaino throws it, he gives up 1 piece of glass.
What was is he just assuming he loses this PvP based on what he saw in the shop?
I guess so. Wants to have at least 1 piece of glass. He's giving up this PvP. Wow.
Yeah, interesting. I guess he is just hoping for, I guess, the influx of cash for losing the PvP. I guess he was also trying to find this purple seal, I guess, but that is
finding the purple seal is important. I think he's maybe in a typical Zaino move, maybe looking for an additional 8 here, so that he can dusk the 8-ball hand.
Yeah.
Play like
oh my God, that is crazy.
No, just going with the Chad.
He does get a tower, which is nice. Doesn't get.
It's okay. I think you're so far away from an idol right now that he's checking his Fool. Always check your Fools, folks. So do not use the tower here, because there's still a death in that Fool.
There's still a death. Yeah.
Yeah. Good restraint from Zaino. It feels like you want to use that tower just to clear it, and it does like have some potential upside, but just get it out. Now the one benefit here from Zaino not throwing glasses, again, he is pressured Doc to throw his hand first.
Yeah, just about to say that. Yeah, we'll see if what ends up breaking here, because Doc did not end up finding the death, right? So if this purple seal does break, it's actually a really big deal. We're gonna play it. Let's see what happens. I mean, massive hand. Zaino's expecting to lose this regardless.
Oh yeah, no, he was always expecting to lose this. Not a single glass break. Wow. Was not able to keep track of the Bloodstone hits because I got some lag there, but
yeah. Also, the glass did not break whatsoever. But the Bloodstone, I think, hit like at least 10 there.
I mean, he's got 15, 17 triggers, right? So that's a little bit above average if it were at 10.
Doc is just built different with the Bloodstone, I swear. What are they yapping about?
Not a clue, but another big difference here is $90 to $12. I don't know where Doc's money came from.
Rich, yeah.
But he generated all. It must have been. He generated. There's okay. there's where Doc got his money.
There you go. Close PvP, by the way.
Yeah, almost had him.
So this is going to be an extremely crucial round for Zaino. No, there's no way. Obelisk was too slow at this point.
No, even Zaino's not taking the Obelisk here, especially when it means he has to sell the photograph to get it, because he'd never part ways with an 8-ball.
I don't wonder how long he's going to hold this for. I guess it's until he finds.
He just added another 8, so he is taking this. I'm surprised to see him rolling this much when he doesn't want to get out of that 8-ball after adding another 8.
Yeah, do you buy this business card over the 8-ball here just for the additional money?
To be honest with you, Ran, I don't have this 8-ball at this point in the game, so I still have a photograph. But
yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
But if you're this invested in it, I think you say that the value I get off of the tarot cards is more than the money that I'm getting off of is worth more than the value I get off of the business card.
Yeah, but I think Zaino's really good at math, and I think he understands that even with 5 glass, I don't know if he actually beats Doc's hand. You know what I mean? But
no.
We'll end up seeing he does get a Fool. Unfortunately, no death anymore, but he does have another Justice, so he will be able to play 5 glass here.
Yeah, and if he's able to, I mean, it's the play you got to make.
Yeah.
So going beyond 5 isn't that valuable. So like, what is the 8-ball doing at that point?
Yeah, because you have to keep these tarot cards, right? Like you're not generating a lot. I guess if you just hit the jack early in your
well, that's
your blind,
what he's been known
fine.
to do. So I'm not
Yeah.
the problem is he's been drawing the jacks too early. So
That's
I wouldn't
fair.
be concerned about that. Maybe
ended
the
up
problem
getting-
is, do you have a hand that you can win with now?
I think he's okay. Actually, that's a great. I mean, Sock, Hanging Chad, and Dust with Photo. I think just always wins. No.
I mean, we are a little bit later into the round than we are. He's throwing away these queens, which could be necessary components to getting there. He's probably got some, I don't know, straight and flush value to potentially hit. I don't know what the hand is that you make, is given that he's been so heavily invested in the flush 5.
Yeah, he could do. I think with the straight he wins because he's keeping this jack with the gold seal to play probably in the final hand.
Right. The
Never
problem
mind.
is like what we talked about. You don't have a way to dump this fool before playing 2 8s, and so he's just gonna accept the maybe one tarot card here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you want the justice? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe he's holding it for death instead.
I mean, he's only at 4 pieces of glass, right? You kind of want to hit that 5th piece of glass.
Shocked he didn't take the justice.
I think maybe the concern is just he needs this jack to finish his hand.
But he played a stone card, so it's not like him adding the stone into the fool is like changing that whatsoever, right?
Yeah, I don't know. And he hits the jack here, and like again can't get rid of not being able to get rid of the fool on the justice just limits even the potential of 8-ball to do what he wants it to.
Yeah, and 4 proc for the 8-ball doesn't actually get. He is going to play like a full house here, which is going to be enough.
Wait a minute. Maybe he does have the 5 pieces of glass already, and that's what he's holding, because
I think he had 4, but I think he's maybe holding it for death. I'm not 100% sure though.
I wasn't expecting this additional piece of glass to show up in hand, so I miscounted somewhere. But I'm sure Zaino's aware.
Let's see if he opens up his deck whatsoever. There is another justice right there if he wants it. Or he might take the temperance.
Temperance probably not doing a whole lot, since we did see both players.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, he only has 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. He only has 4.
Okay.
4 jacks of glass. So I would be shocked if he doesn't just take the justice here. It's not obviously the best target, but then he can just fool for the justice if he wants it.
Yeah, I think getting to that 5th piece of glass is important for where he is in this PvP, but Zaino disagrees and is just going to trust in the 8-ball as he is wont to do.
Yeah, you sell the 8-ball for the judgment here?
Again.
Again.
I don't have the 8-ball here because I'm not Zaino, but so
I'm very curious about not keeping for the 5th piece of glass. I just don't know how you win this if you don't have 5 pieces at this point, right?
I mean, he doesn't know what Doc is cooking up, but you got to expect that Doc has the 5 pieces of glass. I don't think he does. I've been so focused on this 8-ball that I've been missing what Doc's been cooking up this round, but like he has the Tarot Merchant as well. He has the purple seal. Doc's got 4.
He's got 4. Yeah, and he's got justice in hand.
Right, so that's gonna be the 5th piece of glass.
Yeah, Zaino is aware of like what he's seen in the shop at this point, right? So just based on the scoring that Doc got last round, like he understands of what he has to at least achieve, and I just don't see it at the moment. That's why I'm very curious about the glass like selling.
From Zaino's perspective, Doc is probably up a Bloodstone right now, which is exactly the case that we're seeing. Like Zaino effectively has perfect information about what Doc's jokers are, right? As he assumes that like they took the same route and the only divergence was the Bloodstone, which technically wasn't the only divergence, but was the main divergence. Yeah, and unfortunately here, that sun is just gotta feel terrible.
I think you use it because you want as many procs as you can for the 8-ball. I don't know if he cares too much.
Yeah,
he did get a fool, but
you at least need to get rid of them.
Yeah, you definitely want to play it.
I think the fool has the justice, right? Or no.
I don't think it does. I think he just used luckies, so
right.
I think that's the next one. If he ends up getting, he did get a hangman. That doesn't really change anything here.
I mean, it changes the draws. It could change. Like his out at this point might just be exactly idle, and so like maybe you do have to use it and open up the.
Sorry, go for it.
Just open up the 8-ball slots, which doesn't matter anyway because they never hit.
I was gonna say the problem is like if idle's the only way he wins this, right? Doc is also gonna see it, and if we look at Doc's side, like he has less cards in his deck already, right?
Yeah. Well, now they're even, and Zaino doesn't know that, and like there is still some variance between the players of like what the idle could hit.
Yeah.
Zaino notoriously lucky when it comes to idle rolls, and in terms of his ability to miss them horrendously.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I mean, I'm sure Doc's doing some amazing stuff here, but I'm really curious to see.
Not the smiley face. I think you're desperate enough to maybe take that arrowhead, see if that can be a difference maker. That could be like a 2-3x, and then at the very least, it blocks an uncommon joker, so it could maybe show you that idol that the opponent doesn't see.
Yeah, I think you're definitely buying hallucination here to open these packs up for the extra tarot cards. Did not get it there though.
Yeah, I think Zaino's just feeling what we're seeing right now, which is he's very far behind. Did not find a meaningful way to get back into it with those plays towards the tarot cards from the 8-ball.
Yeah,
The 8-ball simply did not deliver for him.
Yeah, the only way Doc loses this at this point if he just misclicks. I just don't know how Zaino even has a chance
does
anymore.
Yeah, I mean he has 2 rounds to get the necessary number of Bloodstone hits, right? So it's not going to miss.
There's no way.
He does see his entire deck, it looks like. I mean, here,
it's crazy because the bigger difference here is literally just the Bloodstone, right? Like that is the fundamental difference here because I believe it, think Doc even did the 5th justice, so he's even ahead on glass at this point. And there's no way for Zaino to generate it because he did sell the 8-ball, right?
Yep.
I just don't.
Yeah, so
I'm just trying to figure it.
I mean, and Bloodstone, because it's polychrome, always hits at least once. So
yeah,
I don't think that.
And fun. I don't know if that makes any difference, but because I think he already has the 5 pieces of hearts, but
yeah, I don't think that matters so much. But I think he'd probably rather find other tarot cards. But he is. I mean, there's just.
Do you roll all the way down for your Doc here? Probably, right? Like you're very confident that you're going to win this PvP.
I might be inclined to, because I want to close this out before like something is able to, come up for Zaino. But you haven't really seen where Zaino is right now because he just kind of gave Doc the last PvP.
Yeah, that is fair. Doc keeps 20 just in case, which I think is fine. I would feel very confident if I was Doc based on the last one. But yeah, you're right. You have no idea where Zaino's at.
Yeah, but doesn't he know that his lucky cards are just going to give him $60 here? So.
I think Doc's way more concerned about just winning the game here, but does he get some progs? He got nothing there. Getting his bad RNG out for the Bloodstone.
Okay, well, Zaino looks like does draw his hand. Just needs to get some 8-ball value here to maybe get that last piece of glass. But
there is no 8-ball.
I just don't think it matters unless Zaino is magically way ahead on flush 5 levels. I don't think that there's a way to close this Bloodstone gap.
I think it really comes down to Doc's clicks, and like that's the worst part to be in if you're Zaino right now. He just doesn't know it.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sure Zaino's aware of what's about to happen, but we'll see.
Especially like with the 5 pieces of glass versus Zaino's 4, there's just even Doc could sell the Bloodstone and still be ahead.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And they both got the Chariot in tow. Like there's nothing that's going to close this gap for him.
I would like to ask him why he ended up selling the Justice there, but again, I don't want to bother him. This is probably, they're very intense to the semifinals here. There's no reason to get mentally defeated.
selling the Justice or not using the Fool for the Justice, do you mean?
So I guess not using the Fool for the Justice. It would be, yeah, sorry.
I think it might just be potentially just a small oversight. Like, there's, you know, this is a fairly high-pressure game for these players. They've played a lot of Balatro this week, or a lot of multiplayer Balatro this week already.
Do we know who picked the first deck? Was it Zaino? I think it was Zaino because he was first seed. Yeah, so he picked red deck white stake. Okay.
And we do need to ask Zaino about
the overlay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't see. I'm never when I was casting with. Well, actually, I was gonna say like when I watch his stream for like when he's casting and I wasn't, like it didn't seem like his stream was lagging. So he might have like the secret tech.
Yeah.
We're just not aware of. We'll see what happens. All right, so Doc's playing
Doc
his
throws
massive
his
hand here.
Yeah. And I think, you know, like you said, Zaino is good at math. I think he's going to see pretty quickly that he's just going to be out of reach here.
Yeah, hits the E. Insane. Yeah, there's just no way.
Yeah.
Let's see what Zaino even picks or puts up comparatively, but it's not going to be anywhere close.
I mean, he's going through the motions, trying to make sure that he gets the proper hand, but and he has technically drawn it. I think that the foil card is probably marginally better than the gold seal when you're in the last PvP, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's just
he knows for sure. Yeah, so then it comes to the question of like, what does Doc? Where does Doc bring Zaino?
I think they listed them all out early, so.
Oh, was that the guaranteed plan? I wasn't aware if that's what they were saying. I thought they were just kind of like, what is it, leguming or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
So we'll see what ends up happening. Again, I was talking with Doc yesterday. He ended up having a very interesting strategy, but apparently he put his entire strategy into Zaino's Discord. So if Zaino read it, I'm sure he's fully aware, but we'll end up seeing what happens. What are we thinking here? Billions?
Yep. Almost. He got E10. E10 D's nuts. Got him.
Got him.
So it's still a very good score, very good showing. Just the smallest divergence there in Zaino, quite frankly, not being allowed to pick up that Bloodstone, right? Like he just did not have the capacity to do so. Like his deck said no.
I don't know. I think you still grab it though, just in case.
So think about what Zaino was able to do with that egg, though. He was able to pick up some more pieces of glass. He was able to actually make it somewhat competitive as a result of getting the money from the egg, right? There was a moment there where he had a slight money lead over Doc because he held onto that egg. I think that was the only route back into this game. And I think it's good recognition, good restraint. He loses that. Because he's down a glass, right? And he was behind on glass in that situation. He still loses this game if he picks the Bloodstone, even if he makes all his Jack's hearts.
Yeah, I guess I'm being maybe like result oriented based on what he saw in the shops, because it could have been one Joker that would make the difference there. But I mean, we could just see from Doc's points that the Bloodstone was doing a ton of work there.
Yeah.
Right. Do you want to go into their game?
Yeah, let's hop into their game and.
Exactly. That's why I didn't grab it. I'll talk to you later.
Good luck.
All right, good luck, guys.
All right.
They're actually doing Nebula Gold. This will be such a more pleasant viewing experience for the record, because now the freaking streams load stutter.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's off to a better start now.
Yeah, it's way better now. Oh my god. Okay. Now we can actually commentate without the
right, and we can be in sync. Let's do it both, like quickly refresh just so that nobody gets behind, or in case we were behind.
I'm refreshing both. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Zaino is still, he's typing in what the fuck.
Wow, I've never seen someone more salty about having to play Nebula deck, but it makes sense.
Funny, though, like, Vagabond shows up immediately for Doc in the Nebula deck, which is like not great, but I guess it still ends up working out for this particular deck because you're only getting one tarot card at a time.
Yeah, the problem is that rental is like, that's going to put you in an econ hole that is difficult to come back from. That does not feel good.
Well, it's the trade-off, right? Like Vagabond, you want to be under a certain amount. It kind of puts you in that spot every single time. But yeah, we have seen it, like the Vagabond is a tricky person to play with at some point because you need to drop him. And,
right. Especially with this overstock in the shop, like.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you ever just like completely greed it, like Zaino is looking to do right now, and just say, you know what, the most important thing in the shop is that overstock? I think he said he's willing to lose blinds for, or lose lives for a crystal ball. I think he might make a similar commitment to, like, he's maybe willing to lose a life here just to make sure that he gets the overstock as well.
Yeah, because Doc ended up buying the pack, and he got rentals on both, so he probably grabs the more expensive one here. I mean, they're both $1 anyways, right?
Right. So yeah. This is just a brutal start for both players. It looks like Doc is going the Vagabond route. I wouldn't be surprised if you get 3 and then sell it, because you carrying 2 rentals right now.
From Doc, though, to grab that after seeing what's in the pack, like that just seems like a very logical conclusion. Like you may not actually get the voucher, so let's get some tarot card generation from this Vagabond.
This could line up so well for Zaino, though. $4 into the spectral pack.
Yeah.
I don't like we are on gold stake here. I think you have to look for the Immolate or the Wraith. Oh my god.
Oh, and he got both. Wait, that means that the decision that where's he going?
Yeah, I think his concern is that, like, the way things lined up for me was perfect for this Wraith, but I lose if I take the Wraith and it low rolls, right? Like, because you need the money from the Immolate. So, like,
he is actually, like, maybe the most crucial decision
yes.
for Zaino. I am going to say for Doc, though, like, this is great because not only does he, if he wants the Immolate, he could actually get the voucher and he got the Vagabond procs. So it worked out really nicely for him.
See, that's the problem, is I think Zaino's going through the problem of, well, I made a very specific play so that I could get the advantage of seeing this very important overstock voucher. Now my opponent just basically got bailed out because Immolate is in the shop, and no matter what happens, my opponent is going to get the voucher, so I lose that edge.
Well, he doesn't know that Doc didn't do the exact same play, but yeah, you're right. Like if he didn't do the exact same thing, like you're probably feeling a little salty about it. I think in my personal opinion here is you take the Immolate. I feel like on gold stake specifically, you do not want to have 0 money.
You do not want to have 0 money, and you do not want to have 0 money with a random rare joker. You still got blinds to beat. Like, that's my concern with the Vagabond too, is you've still got blinds to beat. You need to find something that scores you points for next ante, or you are going down to life. And these jokers have been pretty unkind so far for both players, as we see Doc, making this final straight to get through.
Do you sell Vagabond first or no?
I would be inclined to, but I'm scared, is what it comes down to.
Yeah,
Doc just has the vision and knows that there's an Immolate in the spectral pack, though.
He's gonna, I don't want to get it called bailed out, but like it's lining up very nicely for Doc here. Zaino is still thinking about what to pick. Oh, man, you have to take the Immolate here, Zaino. There's no way you're taking Wraith.
I think you do too. And well, I mean, let's see what Doc does. I think Doc's taking the Immolate for sure.
Well, I mean,
already hovering over it.
Yeah, you like almost insta-picked it. If you pick Wraith over the Immolate and you don't get a Joker that does anything here, like you're in just such a horrible spot.
Yes.
And like what rare are you looking for? Like Blueprint, Brainstorm, Ancient is great, but you still need to win against blinds. You still need to have some kind of econ to build up the actual Joker lineup to support I mean, Blueprint and Brainstorm kind of do.
Yeah, but Blueprint does nothing for you when you have, like, you don't even have the second inventory slot to blueprint the Vagabond.
Yeah, yeah, good call from Zaino.
Yeah,
I know it feels bad.
It feels bad because of how much effort he put into like the exact play that he made. And I think taking this runner is fine too. You do want, like, again, blinds are a legitimate threat in gold stake, and Zaino taking a very, very greedy line here. I don't dislike the runner there, just so that you guarantee a source of chips, which is hard to do.
I also, for Doc, it ended up working out even nicer because he bought the Jokers in the shop before getting the overstock, so he had the free reroll in a sense.
Yeah,
so he's potentially up on econ here as well, depending on what he does. Well, I don't know about up on econ, but he has the Vagabond still. Buys the hologram, I'm going to assume, for it.
Just not having the opportunity to play towards the Wraith gave Doc an advantage here. Zaino, like made a great play to give himself the opportunity to pick up a Wraith if it felt worth. And it's actually setting him back a little bit here as a result. But fortunately, getting some value off the superposition, playing really greedy here, as he tends to do on Gold Stake. Whereas Doc, you know, takes the more, like, you know, just beat Gold Stake type lines a lot of these times.
Yeah. I think legitimately, Zaino is probably just banking on the fact that he might just get the influx of cash from PvP and go from there and just hope he generates enough. But knowing that we see that Doc ended up getting the Vagabond, like he's even going to be behind on tarot cards here. Like this is just a really rough spot. And I don't know how aware he truly is of his position.
No, there's no way to know.
His super position, am I right, fellas?
All right, I got to leave the call. I'm going to join C-Dubs and Etsy now.
Any plus twos? So what's going on?
I'm just, you know, making some quick plans with other folks.
That's fun. Zaino ends up winning the blind because he ended up getting the misprint. He also got a hermit, which is great. Mail and rebate,
especially with that rebate showing up. I mean, that rebate does allow for the greedier lines. I like using the hermit here first. I think you might want that that raised fist even, but the spectral packs do have Saturn in them. So if you're confident that you can draw straights, which, you know, on Gold Stake with 2 discards is not something that you're always confident in, especially if you're allocating discards to this mail-in rebate. Yeah, I really like this raised fist. Just giving yourself some form of... It's not great molt if you're playing straights because you can't really control the card held in hand all the time, but it is some amount of molt.
Yeah, I was also going to say, I think because Doc is playing for Vagabond here, the Hermit ended up being worse, and he also bought the hologram, which again, it feeds into the Vagabond. But Zaino all of a sudden is in a much better econ position because he's going to have the mail-in rebate here and Doc won't.
Yep, so, the greed is working out for him, and honestly, you know, they complained about Nebula deck, but Nebula deck doing some... okay, no, he gets it. Doing some work here for Zaino, giving him, frankly, quite a lot of point scoring anytime he hits a straight.
Yeah, so I think and he ended up getting a lot more money there from being that greedy. I mean, it's really working out for him.
And that's partially, like, there's very little risk in being greedy there because he picked up the fist, because he has the misprint. So it's not... It was unlikely for him to get punished. I think he forgets about the lack of inventory slot, but like nothing really he could do with this hallucination until the second pack anyway.
Yeah, he was probably just buying it. Like he was gonna buy the hallucination, open the other pack for sure. But like you're not selling the justice.
He's looking to dump the justice.
Yeah, where it's crazy if you look at Doc's side, it looks so much worse just how things ended up.
It's a money difference. This is the like complete role reversal of last game, right? Where Doc was way ahead on the early econ, behind on strength. I think Zaino might be ahead in both aspects of this game. Gets to see a photograph here.
And there's the photograph, yeah. No, Zaino's gonna be in a very comfortable position going into the PvP here, where Doc sees the mail-in rebate now, but again, it's a little bit later. Probably wants to greed for the Hermit as well.
Yeah, I think as Doc, in order to catch up, you have to buy this rebate here because Zaino is so far ahead in money right now. He is a round ahead too.
Here, don't you? You sell hologram to prop the Hermit to get the fist and the mail-in rebate? Because I'm a little worried Doc doesn't have enough to actually get through the... Oh my god, okay.
With with that Molt Jack, I think he's probably there, especially if you can draw a 10. I don't know how many... Like, again, we're on Nebula deck, so if he's been able to buy them, there are guaranteed Saturn levels in the pack if he's been playing a lot of straights. Unfortunately, that because his money is so tight, as of right now, first of all, 2 awkward things. He needs to draw the 10s in order to get rebate value, but he needs the 10 play in order to get any amount of point scoring here.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking you sell the hologram Hermit and get the raised fist so you're not in this position, right? But maybe it is beneficial for Doc to lose a... Oh, he got a straight flush. So hold on.
Okay. He gets it there. The problem with this, the problem with this hologram is it cost him $7, and it is because his money has been so brutal. He
didn't get a single mail-in rebate proc there either.
Right.
Because you have to play the 10. Like it's in a really. I mean, he doesn't know it based on what Zaino has, but he's in such a horrible position comparatively. I'm thinking about to shoot the moon here.
I think this is like, oof. Oh no, using the hermit with a rebate on $5 feels terrible. But I mean, again, you have the blinds to account for. We've seen this really two very different strategies from these players. Zaino kind of like saying, yeah, sure, we're on gold stake, but I'm playing this like it's not gold stake right now. Whereas Doc taking a very gold stake line, and surprisingly ending up behind in point scoring because of Zaino's desire to greed to avoid those rental jokers and get his econ online.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I mean, I'm watching Doc side. I just think you sell hologram before you proc that hermit. That allows you to get hallucination, and you can open up the packs. Like I feel like you kind of need those extra tarot cards here, because what is the hologram truly doing? Like you don't even have the econ to buy those card packs to make it do anything.
I think what Doc is planning to rely on is this mail-in rebate. I think we're losing the first PvP, getting the money from that, using the rebate to get things back under control, and saying, you know what, Zaino, you didn't take times mult. The blinds are going to catch up with you. My scoring is going to suppress you at some point. So I think that's what Doc is looking at right now, because like gold stake is a little bit different. You can almost, in white stake you tend to use the PvE rounds as your farm because you can clear the blind so easily, and then your PvP you use that to try and get a big score. Things kind of flip in gold stake where you can because you don't need to beat a specific number, and you can still lose a life either way. You can use the gold stake PvP as like your opportunity to money farm. If you're Doc here, you say, you know what, I'm behind on score, I'm going to lose anyway. Let's make sure that I get plenty of rebate value and get my money right.
Yeah, Zaino, I think, he may be going into this like with the same strategy that you're just describing by buying the juggler there to have extra hand space in order for him to actually get that mail-in rebate money. Doc didn't even have the opportunity to see it.
Yeah, not only get that mail-in rebate money, but potentially get that superposition money, just get the scoring. Fortunately, it plays horrendously with that raised fist, but
yeah,
he's got so many levels in Saturn that it just, like, who cares?
That's
like,
just enough to win. That's just like, he doesn't have to do another hand, right? So
and that's
Zaino should hopefully play faster. I mean, it depends on how Doc wants to treat this, but to make sure he gets as much money as possible.
Yeah, Doc did already get most of his rebate value, it looks like, and did kind of zoom through that.
Yeah, you see how Doc just played every single hand so that Zaino didn't even have the opportunity to go for the money.
Yep. We talked about the PvP being a potential opportunity to money farm. Doc says no. Only money farm for me. Like that's that speedrunning practice that he's been putting in put to work there.
Yeah, it's almost like I know Zaino obviously played that straight because it was just really, really good there. But by playing that straight, Doc immediately realizes that he's going to lose the PvP. So
yes,
it's like whatever. I'll rush through this.
That was a lot of information that Doc had as a result of Zaino throwing that first hand, which I don't think was wrong necessarily. Like you see a good hand, put your, you can't really use your discards with that hand already intact anyway. So I don't think it was wrong. It's just unfortunate that he drew it immediately again. Zaino's been having this problem where even back to last game, he just draws the cards that he wants to play too early in the round.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Zaino could have played that a little slower, but I mean that's one of the natures of what makes the PvP so interesting in this game. Is just recognizing patterns and seeing what you can actually do.
And the problem with that is that neither player knows what the other is doing because that was the very first PvP round, right? So there's no information that's available to these players to say, hey, I think I'm ahead here, or hey, I think I'm behind. They're just, throwing stuff at the wall and, hoping that hoping it ends up being a good play, right? Because you don't really have any information there.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I just can't believe Doc is still holding on to this hologram. I guess there's just at this point nothing to replace it for, but it looks so sad. It's still at -1.
I mean, again, if he's able, like, he has a slight money advantage now as a result of the Hanged Man's making the rebates out of sync. But he has a slight money advantage as a result of the blinds. He can get more if he's able to, farm the rebates, because there is a bit of desync there between the two players. And, that could be a route to start pumping this hologram and get the advantage long term. But from Zaino's perspective, a lot of actually using Nebula deck as Nebula deck and getting a lot of levels in Saturn to the point where nothing else is required. He just beats the blinds right now if he draws a straight.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening here with how long he wants to keep this hologram for. I can't imagine he wants to keep it forever, but I get the thing is, in regular gold stake, it's not a bad Joker to take immediately because it is a win condition over your run.
Right.
And maybe that's what Doc was thinking, because I think when we think about PvP, we're always thinking about going against one another, but like we've said countless times, the blinds will start to add up quite a bit. If you don't have a good build just in general, you are just going to start losing lives left and right. So maybe that's the strategy here. But with Photograph, I don't know if the hologram is really needed, but we haven't got another retrigger yet.
Yeah, it really is Doc once again making that long-term commitment, even on gold stake. There are very few players who are more confident in their ability to calculate and clear the blinds on gold stake than Doc.
Yeah.
So just trusting in himself that he's going to be able to keep up with the blinds, and then just saying, I need to set myself up for another big late game push like I had last round.
Yeah, I guess his straight level is also pretty decent, so he should be in a good spot for a little bit. He also has they both have the flower pot, which is an interesting Joker in this case. But they're both playing for straight, so it ends up being not the worst thing in the world. It's not. Never played with that one. It's ×4, right? Not ×3.
I think it's ×3.
Is it? Man, that's the worst Joker I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in my life,
loyalty
no?
card is ×4.
We're definitely buying loyalty card here. Or trading card, sorry.
Oh yeah. Nobody is more likely to buy a trading card than Doc.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's that's probably top 5 favorite Jokers in my opinion. I love that thing.
It has the potential, if you do end up getting the hologram going, to offset some of the bloat that you incorporate with the hologram. The runner could be doing some amount of work here. I think Zaino probably looking to make a similar decision to Doc here. You only have that rebate for one more round. Why not guarantee some deck fixing, as well as at least $3 so that you don't have to play as awkwardly as you do with the rebates, when again you just need to rebate when you're trying to draw straights. Zaino does have the extra hand size, but we're -1 discard. Doesn't feel great, especially if you're allocating a discard to that trading card.
Yeah, he's also paying $3 per round for that juggler. So just for the trade-off there. But I mean, I guess if you're really trying to get as many tarot cards as possible, I can understand why you still have it. It's pretty much he's paying $3 for an extra tarot card, which I think is a fair trade-off.
Yeah.
44 to 45 though for deck size. No, they're about the same now.
Yeah, they are identical.
It's closer than it seems. But obviously Zaino just a little bit far ahead because of those Saturn levels.
Saturn levels, yeah, is the main thing. Also, a little bit ahead on tarot generation, despite the Vagabond, it seems like, because of the commitment to the superposition here. And Zaino able to get double glass with a flower pot hand. This is
in the PvP, this is going to be brutal from Doc's side, and none of them have the mail-in rebate, so it's not like Doc can really do anything after seeing this. Decides to hold the play. I guess he doesn't want to do the exact same thing. Do you maybe want to farm more?
Could be. I think maybe using this wild card so that he doesn't have to throw both pieces of glass. Like you don't mind necessarily risking the 10, but like having to risk the Jack, which is probably the card that you're playing towards. We saw Zaino previously be really reluctant to like risk having all of his glass pieces exposed at the same time.
Yeah, he's still gonna play both of them. It looks like though, based on that decision.
Yeah.
So
does make a wild card, which also gives him the opportunity to not only activate Flower Pot, but maybe like think about an Ancient Joker later if that shows itself. But again, we are on gold stake here, so that's like maybe too much white stake thinking.
Yeah, you play this game quite a bit. So for the people who, including me, who don't understand how wild cards work with the Flower Pot, how does it work out? It just takes like one suit from it.
It just counts as all 4 suits, but you need 4 individual cards representing each suit.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, do you sell that juggler preemptively? Do you need it after playing the hand?
I think he still wants it for the blinds. He's especially if you're choosing to farm up that superposition, you're down another additional discard because of the because of just how trading card works. So you're effectively trying to make straights with 1 discard and 4 hands. You know, I might be inclined to hang on to that juggler as well, and he does have some gold cards that benefit from it.
Also, bigger news here: we're probably opening our very first pack here for Doc to make hologram worth something. Big.
Yeah, big
as well.
A big times 1.5 showing up for Doc.
Let's see if see. This is where like Doc has to really think about how he's gonna play this entire round. I don't even know if you care for hologram over something else. I mean, what does he think about riffraff over hot and? No, I feel like if you get rid of runner, like you're in such a weird spot when it comes to beating blinds.
Yeah.
No guarantee for what the riffraff will give you.
Ooh, a fresh copy of Juggler for Doc here, though.
Yeah, what are you picking over it, though? The hologram or the runner, if he grabs it?
I mean, they would probably have to be the hologram here if he wants immediate score. This is, again, the same spot. Ooh, looking at the Flower Pot, trusting the scaling from the hologram long-term over the Flower Pot.
That is interesting line from Doc here. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, and this is like the same exact moment where we saw Doc make his move against Zaino in the last match, but it's going to be harder to find an opportunity because Zaino is even on money, and then behind, way behind on score. So like again, those competing interests that we talked about last game, you know, Doc always had the money in his advantage here previously, does not here, and is still behind in terms of point scoring.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried for Doc's position as we continue through this game. Not that he's super far out of it and anything could change, but he's in such a weird spot. I think I still think going back, like the hologram has just not been, I know I keep like saying it, but it doesn't seem like it's doing anything for him currently. When he could have made a little bit more money to maybe put himself in a better position. Let's see what he ends up getting here. Hard sharp over the hologram.
Do you really want to be in a position where you're forcing yourself to draw 2 consecutive straights?
I guess not, right?
Like, they are doing some decent, you know, deck fixing. Zaino does pick up yet another Justice off of the superposition. The superposition farming is, like, again, Zaino way ahead on tarot cards despite Doc having that early Vagabond.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, the Vagabond ended up being worse for him in the long term, right? So we're definitely seeing the symptoms of it.
Yeah, again, the consequences of taking that early rental have like long-term effects beyond just that individual ante.
Yeah, I like Zaino's thought process here too, because it's like he's ahead on 2 lives. Do you sell the trading card to get the card sharp to make sure you put Doc into the dirt? Maybe. He's really thinking about it.
Yeah.
Or does he want the 8-ball? Hold on, is that what he's
thinking?
No.
There's no way with 1 inventory slot and already having a superposition.
Oh, all right, he skipped it. I don't know. I thought he was thinking about the card sharp there for sure, but then I saw the 8-ball and I forgot who we were looking at.
Right, that's fair. That's fair. It could have been either one that he was considering. Who knows? But yeah, decides to pass up on both. Again, this I don't know how you could deny the value that the superposition has been granted.
Yeah, I think he was wanting to sell the trading card over it though. But I may you probably value the deck fixing just a little bit more than potentially what 8 ball going to give you with no retriggers.
I think if anything, maybe eyeing that juggler could be something to do it, but like an eternal 8 ball is I mean, every 8 ball is eternal in the mind of Zaino, so maybe that's why he was thinking about it, but oosh, that's quite a commitment.
Doc also getting a red seal here. I think he unclicked it over the glass. Hold on. Does Doc have enough time with the red seal? Okay, he does take it. I think that's good. Also, hologram again getting 0.25. Another purple seal is massive. Trading card's probably gonna have to be sold at some point here, because you're wasting a whole discard of just removing one card. But
it's true.
Like earlier, Doc needs it though, right? Because he's making his deck more bloated.
Right, Doc needs it. Doc needs it not just because of the hologram bloat, but because he's Doc, and he needs to keep this trading card with him. That's his boy. So it's gonna be tough. It also short term makes straights harder to draw. Long term makes straights easier to draw. So if you wanted to later come back to something like that card sharp, which just does not stop showing up, the trading card actually makes that draw a lot more reliable, and we might see Doc rotate out of the hallucination into the card sharp here. It's something you see Doc do a lot of, like really rotating through these different jokers in the PvP and PvE rounds, and like taking the things that he thinks will help him for each of those. And that's a lot easier to do when they're $1 rentals than it would be if they're full cost, jokers on lower stakes. Sure.
No, I was wondering if he's going to keep the hallucination for post shop, but yeah, you make up the point that it is the PvP round, so having that extra ×3 could be the difference of him actually winning this, which he desperately needs at this moment.
Right. This has got to be a point where Doc is maybe not necessarily winning the round, but at least getting closer, starting to turn that corner, because you do not want to be down on 1 life when, again, playing straights on gold stake. Oh, Zaino loses a glass card there, unfortunately. But playing straights on gold stake, like, you could just brick a draw and lose to a blind. Like, it's not likely with how small these decks are at this point. But
God, his Saturn's level 10. Did he just lose a glass 10? Well, there it is. But that red seal hard to pass.
I think it was the glass jack, actually, which is much worse for him. It was the diamond jack that he'd been playing towards. Gonna take the red seal 8 so that when that eternal 8 ball comes back, he's ready for it. And does also pick up the purple as well. So all of deck sizes about the same again, despite Doc being the only one with the hologram here, only 1 card ahead.
Looking at this, right, Doc's purely from jokers looks like he's in a much better position. It's gonna probably come down to the glass, but also just the level that Zaino has for his straights. Right,
the glass and the and in particular the levels play really nicely with the photograph for Zaino compared to Doc, where he's just getting that flat ×3. I think even if Doc plays 2 straights here, Zaino might be able to take it just with a single straight incorporating the flower pot and maybe 1 or 2 pieces of glass, since he has an advantage there.
Yeah. Also,
again, kind of getting
straight. Has he?
Doesn't look like it. He's only got 2 hands left, so that card sharp maybe not going to do anything here. I think maybe he's just holding for money at this point. It's gonna be tough. He's like, that leaves him with an even smaller opening. Does draw the straight, has maybe a reasonable chance at a second one on the backswing, but isn't going for it. So this card sharp just getting sold because it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Is he just deciding that I'm not playing straights anymore, and this is just because there's no straight to hit here. This is just a 2 pair.
He could play one, right? No,
he could play one. I'm not sure. Is he just giving it up for the gold cards?
No, especially because he sold the card sharp. It absolutely is, right? Like, he is just playing for money and just hoping he finds something in the next PvP. But hold on, Zaino still needs to win. Oh, he does end up drawing the straight. He is fine.
Yeah. Oh, I think what Doc's doing here is hovering because he's actually finally forced Zaino into a position where he has to play first. Doc can now get a read on what Zaino's score is, determine if he's able to beat it while playing these gold cards, and if not, just say, you know what, I'll take the $6.
Yeah, definitely. Zaino also getting the temperance is really, really big, so he has as much money for interest.
That's 2 glass cards in a row just shattering.
Yeah,
but I think from Zaino's perspective, he's like, you know what, that's a fair trade. Doc, if I put Doc on 1 life, I'll pay another glass card for putting Doc on 1 life. Because then I just need to find 1 more. Ooh,
he ended up drawing the straight, but there's just no way. I think you just play a high card there. No,
I think you're paying $3 to get some extra chips on runner.
Yeah, I mean, if the blind is that big coming up, that's probably a fine decision to make. And I guess you're getting the influx of cash for losing the PvP, all the temperance immediately as well. Interesting. I'm a little worried for how Doc is going to come back from this, but again, we have the full ante here.
Yeah, I mean, it is plenty of time. It's plenty of money. It is finally starting to catch up in terms of like the amount spent here, and like the amount of money accumulated. But like the thing about it, taking those early life losses is that yes, you get that additional money and influx of cash as a result of them. But the thing you have to consider is, best case scenario, so does your opponent, because you need to take those same amount of lives off of them, right? So like they eventually catch up. So it's not that's why, you know, intentionally throwing lives can be a little bit sketchy sometimes, because the opponent does, like, you have to take that same number of lives off of your opponent eventually.
Yeah, we also talked about it in the last game, like having being at 1 life means you have to make unoptimal decisions. And you could see with Doc already, it looks like he's like thinking about this abstract joker, right? Which I think for Zaino, like, I would pass almost guaranteed. Oh, he's rounding the to-do list. Okay. Just trying to farm as much money as possible. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you got to catch up somehow. That's potentially your route to do so. You do also have to clear the blind somehow, though. So, like, finding the line between farming this to-do list and, like, actually making your hand is going to be difficult.
Yeah, does he have enough to win with 2 pairs?
There's no molt. There's no molt on 2 pairs. The only molt that's coming for Doc right now is, you know, Saturn, technically, right? On the Saturn levels and the Saturn levels, right? Because everything else is multiplicative.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, maybe you guys, that's why he was thinking about the abstract joker here, because he's not even playing for the to-do list. I guess he's just, oh, the death is very nice, but I'm guessing he's just hoping he gets a really nice hand for the next one.
I mean, the problem with the death here is that, what does it do other than give you more tarot cards, which you can't use because you're on Nebula deck, right? Like, you're playing straights. Deaths aren't super valuable, right?
Oh my god, Nebula deck is so miserable. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess it's like, why would you buy the to-do? I guess, well, obviously being results oriented hits the very flush, but
I think just hoping for an opportunity to get a little bit of extra money, but just didn't find it, because partially the problem with it hitting 2 pair, easy hand to draw, but like you had to give up some of your pieces that make your straight in order to like actually get 2 pair value off of that.
Yeah, and you can see Doc is just trying as hard as he can to get straight levels to kind of make up for that molt. Thinking about the driver's license here, I just don't think he has enough time. We'll have to wait and see. Also, it just sucks seeing Emperor in the shop, knowing that it only gives you 1 tarot card.
Well, at least you remembered that before ripping it, like I always do.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't have realized it unless we played those practice games like we did a couple weeks ago.
True. You're welcome.
And then Gothic didn't end up playing it, so I guess
7 out of 16 on the.
Yeah, it's definitely a bold call from him. I think you for sure want to death this, but again, you're only getting, like you said, you only get 1 tarot card here.
Right. I mean, there's just nothing else to do. It could help expedite the driver's license. Maybe he has, if Doc is able to force things, is able to get that 3x online here. He's going up to 9 at a minimum here with thanks to the Empress, but you're going to need a very, very specific and very, very fortunate shop in order to make this.
Well, that's what we were saying. Like, being on 1 life, you have to take like a risk, and it's just this. Maybe that's the risk that Doc wanted to take. Also, I want to shout out Zaino here. He ended up actually picking up the smear joker for the flowered pod, so it's a way more consistent ×3.
Yep.
He's in a great spot.
In a great spot, and you know, just gives himself the opportunity to like hit more straights while getting that ×3 than Doc is ever going to be able to, right? Because even if Doc gets that online, his deck is slightly more bloated and you know, is a little bit behind on Saturn levels. So
yeah, Zaino's also completely gone from the trading card, so he's not even wasting a discard on removing a card from his deck at this point.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing right now is Zaino is just looking to go in for the kill. He's got Doc down to 1 life. Yeah. Because he knows that as a result of Doc being on 1 life, he's probably accumulated a lot of value, a lot of resources. He does not want that game plan to come to fruition before he's able to, you know, close things out here.
Yeah, I'm also waiting for Zaino to grab, like, literally the grabber. I wonder if he ends up picking it up here. I don't think he still has the big... Oh, never mind. Okay. Is he? I don't know if he still has the big blind. I'm not actually 100% sure. I think they're both in their PvP run.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc is again, we're coming back to last match where it's like, I think the only way Zaino loses is by just misclicking. I really don't see a way for Doc to come back in this. This the banana like, save it.
No, unless unless he miraculously gets the driver's license online, which honestly, with 6 pieces remaining, 5 after using the chariot is just not possible here.
Yeah, there's no way.
I think Zaino's going to close this out with a pretty quick 4-0.
Yeah, Zaino's looking at the driver's license. I'm actually not 100% sure how full his deck is with cards, but the fact that he's looking to sell something may mean he wants to grab it, but he's on right to the next round.
I think given that he had the superposition, it's probably a little bit closer, and he's maybe just saying, you know what? If things go late, I'm gonna want this long term, but decides against it and gives himself a bit of an opening here.
Yeah, we'll see what Doc ends up doing here. But I think I just don't see a single world where Doc ends up winning this.
Yeah, I don't see a route. And,
I mean, Zaino if he ends up winning, it's a complete sweep here. Which is, it's got to feel absolutely great after losing the first match. I think Zaino played this really well. I'm actually like, I think he did a really good job. I think from Doc's perspective, I think I harped on it the whole game. I think the hologram was just not the play.
Yeah, the hologram was awkward. I think also like the long-term consequences of the vagabond are pretty big. Like Zaino got a real early econ boost from not taking those rentals, from just making that play immediately towards I'm going to get that overstock.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, I'm just putting the score up so people have an idea.
How do you refresh the cache on the overlay?
You right click the back, you right click and go to properties, scroll all the way to the bottom. It says refresh cache of current page. I just don't know if it gets auto updated or someone has to manually like dock lives or stuff. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay.
Like, I guess I'll refresh and see what happens. See, it didn't get. I don't think it got updated. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it says working error. Pog. Technical difficulties on our side, but good thing the game's ending.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to do that because I tried doing it on one and it did not work.
Oh, sevens. For the overlay, it's over.
Yeah, the overlay's dead.
I'm hitting a cloud for disconnect. Is that what you had earlier?
That's when I previewed it. The refresh cache that's what it showed. So like, yeah, it's. Oh, we just gotta hold it.
All right, hopefully it'll be fixed. Doc's waiting to see what to play, I guess, because Zaino has not played his absolute bomb. I think Zaino is fine.
I think Zaino is fine too. He did draw a good hand.
Have a huge number here, though.
Right, and is going to have a. I think the difference is going to be that ×3 from Zaino getting Flower Pot and Doc not, like the and maybe like also an upside of some additional levels in Saturn really making a big difference here. But like missing out on that 3x is going to leave Doc a little bit behind, right? The 2.25 from hologram isn't quite enough, even with the 1.5 from the chariot. So they play almost exactly the same hand. Doc is up.
Straight.
Yeah, Doc is up 1 steel card, but Zaino was up some levels. I don't know. It may be close.
Nah, this is, I mean, what, last card maybe? Wait, is it enough?
That was close, but not close enough. I think maybe 1 or 2 additional cards on the hologram, 1 steel card difference, some additional levels, like very, very small margins there. 50k is not a lot with these doublings happening.
Okay, hold on, I guess. All right, so we go to 1-1.
Yeah, in a very quick game 2 in favor of Zaino, and this was Doc's pick too. Doc prioritizes or really loves accumulating that interest, so we'll see. We'll see.
So when I was playing Doc yesterday, this is the deck you wanted to practice.
Yeah, a really good immediate draw. This first shop is going to be incredible. This is no discards, 1 hand clear on green deck. This is the fastest start you can get aside from yellow deck, right?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Unfortunately, horrendous voucher. Pretty poor jokers in the buffoon pack, but maybe a shoot the moon is worth looking at. You can buy the standard pack and then decide.
Yeah, we were talking about Doc about this yesterday. It's like because you don't actually have interest, you're able to just purchase as much as you possibly want, and you want to be able to buy stuff that lets you get through these blinds as soon as possible.
Yes, a greedy joker already does that. The thing is like you have to spend some money on discards in order to make greedy joker like do its thing. The same would be true of shoot the moon though. So like I think Doc really considering this the lucky card, it seems like, and
he doesn't grab it.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. Like you don't really need that many diamonds. I might have considered the shoot the moon just as a stopgap. Maybe I don't need as many discards, and which is $1 each if I have that shoot the moon and I draw queen early like this.
Yeah, I think Zaino actually opened the pack as well and ended up picking the lucky card. So a little bit of a divergence there, and you could just see from the draws from Zaino that he has to go through basically all discards and 1 hand at the moment just to get a flush. So maybe shoot the moon was just the correct play for that plus 13 mult because it would have saved them so much time. And honestly, based on how Zaino's went, it just paid for itself.
Yeah. That's awesome. Exactly what I was thinking about. And like you want to think about jokers in that in the early game within that context already, but it's especially apparent on green deck when a joker is costing versus saving you money. Another really well played opportunity here for Zaino to take a wraith, and another really awkward position where he has to choose between two he wants both. He just wants the take both button here.
So in this particular case, because we're on green deck, I think I take the wraith. I would rather have a joker that gets me through blinds quicker than the deja vu. That's just my opinion. Maybe.
But here's the thing. If you're able to get 5 red seal jacks, that is effectively like a copy of Sock and Buskin, right? So that's a 6th joker slot that you could have that your opponent doesn't. And it's especially while seeing a jack in the shop, if Doc's not careful, he's not going to have a decision here. Yeah, Doc's just going to have that deja vu as an option. And here misses the jack, which is slightly better card to play towards on PvP, just because like you want to increase the density of face cards. Going all the way to kings is harder than going from 10s to jacks, right? So it hits a diamond for the greedy joker, but the greedy joker doesn't really matter. Let's be honest, it's not going to be here for very long. Whereas for Zaino, I think if he could have picked 1 card in his deck that he wanted a red seal on, it probably would have been the Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, he also had the lucky card in his hand for the red seal if he wanted to take that. But yeah, he probably made the better decision, like you said. Probably going to be able to beat this blind. Yeah, you used all his discards though.
Yeah, a little bit awkward from Doc though, saving discards but using 2 hands to get there.
Yeah, and I believe Zaino also went for the deja vu, as we said, but the econ difference is now kind of massive because Zaino was like preemptively planning for the wraith. Yeah, so Doc was able to hang on to a little bit more money. Does get the purple seal from Zaino's side immediately. Really, really good draw for him there. That's massive. And I think Doc's going to do the same thing. But because Doc didn't take the lucky card, it may not actually end up with the same draws.
Yeah, the draw order may benefit Zaino for the first time today. But Zaino really spending a lot of hands and a lot of discards to get through this blind right now. Like, it's not gold stake anymore, but it is still slightly harder to get through. Might just drop a life here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Maybe potentially greeting that.
Well, he's got a wild card red. He's fine. He's fine.
He's dead. He lost a life.
No way. You hate to see it. All comes back to maybe not. They also had what is it, Droll Joker in the shop as well. They could have just picked that up to save it, and like it's even worse losing the life on.
Doc in the same exact situation. The diamonds just did not show up here, and unless he gets even with a +20, I do not think you're getting through here. So it's gonna
with the stone card he would.
The stone card, yeah. The stone card saved him there. Not having the discards to get the purple actually made a huge difference. And I think with that look, we're probably going to snag this scary face because you can see just how valuable these chips are right now.
Yeah, would you look at that? A photograph once again.
Huge pickup. I think Zaino is a shop ahead right now, so Doc is still very likely to see that. It's going to be a matter of whether Doc's able to get both the paintbrush and the photograph, which saving this extra money likely going to happen. The really good restraint from Doc there not to open those tarot packs.
Yeah, Zaino also just took a peek to see if Doc ended up losing a life there, and realizing he did not. Doc, he needed to hit the 1 out of 5 there, and it paid off for him. The RNG god strikes again.
He never didn't have it. Don't be silly.
Gonna get a +20. Oh, okay, not the money, but ended up being okay. Zaino has
the money,
like $2 right now for the
right
record.
Exactly. I was gonna say the money hits are extraordinarily important right now, because there's not been an econ joker, so there's not been a way to get econ online on green deck when they're trying to just, I mean, Zaino without the scary face is just trying to beat blinds right now.
Yeah, it's interesting that Zaino has the same amount of money with Doc, but Zaino losing a life meant that he already had the influx of cash.
Right.
And he's behind a whole scary face.
Exactly. Not only is he behind a life, but he's behind a point scoring option. So probably looks very likely that that Zaino will drop another life here. Yeah.
So in PvP with green deck, do you end up making money if you keep hands and discards, or is
no?
it
I'm pretty sure. Wait, a royal flush draw from Zaino right now could actually
that'd be the difference.
Cover some of this difference, especially with that red seal jack drawn. You could get a lot of value off of this red seal. It's going to be a matter if it matches. You want the 10 up front and the ace up front. There we go. Good positioning from Zaino. This could cover the multiple hands that Doc is going to put up, especially if you get a +20 there. Yep, I think he was due for it. I think that's gonna win.
Yeah, I think he actually. I don't know how Doc even comes. I mean, hold on. Maybe with the scary face. No, there's no way, right? Well, I guess if he gets his own red seal, there's potentially.
Yeah, the red seal, but he's throwing away these kings, so it's going to be a little difficult to make a hand with it.
Yeah. What is Doc's red seal on? Is it on a? It's on a king, right? Yeah.
It's on a king of diamonds, which it looks like he's digging for pretty much exactly that right now, giving himself like the king as an opening draw.
It doesn't get. That is very big for Zaino, not being behind 2 lives.
Yeah, he's opening up once again, opening up the flush draw to potentially hit that king. He does hit, and it does get the benefit of not only the photograph, but also the scary face. And you could theoretically throw additional, like you could get some more hits off of the greedy joker before that red seal goes off. So making up some of the ground that you're losing from Zaino playing a higher hand in the form of the straight flush over the flush.
Yeah, let's see if this ends up being enough. I don't know if he has enough without the +20.
The 20 molt going first might be it.
Got it again.
It's that was 100% the difference maker there. That is a huge molt hit.
Wait, not only did the +20 save him in the blind, but in the PvP.
Unbelievable. God, there's been a lot of talk about Bean's plot armor, but like these past couple days a few days from Doc have been something.
Yeah, I feel like well, we know that Zaino will hit those plus 20s in the future. It just
the timing of them is just unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I mean,
really
I'm gonna be honest. Really good recognition from Zaino to like play that draw. I mean, good fortune to draw the straight flush, but like good recognition to play it so that he could give himself a chance to win there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check Doc real fast to see if he gets any money from these discards. He actually got $2 from the discard.
You're right. You're right. Maybe it's the remaining hands that don't pay out.
Doc, I mean, if Doc knew that going into this, that is very, very smart just for the additional money.
I would be surprised if Doc didn't know that.
Well, he played it. I mean, he got the perfect hand when knowing without even discards. That's insane. Very fortunate.
The thing is, it wasn't the perfect hand until that molt shot hit.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, I don't even know what would he need to, other than like those cards in particular, to even win it, because he would need the luck. He needed the lucky proc before the face card hit, right?
Right.
So I think he literally had the perfect hand there.
Right. He maybe could have scored more with like one less or one additional face card, depending on how the math works out, just so that you could get either more scary face or greedy joker value before the photo goes off. But like the thing that really mattered there was that 20 molt happening right. Like the 20 molt happened for Zaino too, but because he had to put his red seal first, it happened on the king, which came second, and so the doubling had already happened.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Zaino, but
both players getting a glass here, and this is one instance, I think maybe the first time today, where the draw order actually benefited Zaino as the decks diverge a little bit, with Zaino seeing the red seal and the justice show up together.
Oh, massive, yeah.
So both times, both applying the red seal and finding the glass has massively benefited Zaino here, to the point where like he has maybe a bit of a lead here despite being down a joker spot.
Yeah, I think he's in a great spot. We also saw a rare skip. No one decided to take it, which I guess is fair. The amount of low econ to try to build up a little bit more. But I mean, we're still looking at Zaino's side. He's not even like making money here. I wonder, like,
in fact, quite the opposite. He's losing money because he's having to play so many hands, right? Like you play hands, you play discards, you lose money.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, is the rare skip more valuable in green deck if you don't have a good situation? Like, I feel like maybe it was a chance to just skip the blind entirely and try to get a really strong joker that your opponent may not go for.
Again, the cost is you lose a shot, right? So it depends a little bit.
Sure, but if you have no money, it's like, what are you missing? Like I guess he buys the faceless joker and then he moves on, but I'd rather have the free rare.
I think you're just trusting that you draw better than he has been is the idea. And I don't know Doc's perspective, but given that he didn't skip, I know Zaino is not super high on the rare skip just because there's so many bad hits. And because we're not playing with the order enabled here with the MLB rules, if you skip an entire shop, that's one entire shop that your opponent sees that you don't, that could have something that you need in it, right?
No. I think in other decks I would be much more with you on that one, but just based on how this game is going, I wonder if it was ever worth it just in case, because we just saw that Zaino literally made no money.
Yeah. The other problem here is that Zaino gave up his face cards in order to okay, he hits here, but gave up face cards in order to discard them for scary or for faceless, which is a play you want to make when you're hurting for money, but you still need to beat the blinds. It should be with the even Steven and the scary. Yeah. Ooh, closer than I thought, but the even Steven into the photograph does help him out a bit there.
Okay. Yeah, I was a little worried there. Oh, Hermit's huge for look at the econ difference, because the Hermit's going to be at plus 20.
Huge. I mean, still more than what Zaino got out of it, right? Zaino's took him to $20. Doc's starting at $20 with the
yeah. Oh, and Zaino being at 2 lives here too is and here we go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's that's maybe his ticket back into it, but again, that costs you money to even check for the 8-ball.
Yeah, there's no way you take it, right? There's no way.
He's looking at it. I think he's gonna use the even Steven, maybe set up for an 8s over Jack's flush house. That's something that I see Zaino do a lot when he does get the 8-ball. Other concern is that like Doc sees the 8-ball too, so does he take a look at it? He's a little bit less committed to the Faceless since you've got the extra money coming out of this Hermit right now.
What do you value more, the Hallucination or the 8-ball? I think Hallucination's a better Joker, but
Hallucination 100%. Like 50-50 is a lot more than the like you're opening packs in PvP anyway. You're opening packs especially on green deck anyway. There's no guarantee you draw the 8s. Even if you do draw the 8s, there's no guarantee that they hit. It's just Hallucination is more reliable. The one benefit 8-ball has that Zaino talks about a lot is that it generates the tarot cards in round for you, which is when you want to be able to have them and use them so that you're not blocking your inventory slots.
Yeah, I think I think that's the right philosophy to have, but when you're this far behind, I don't think we're relying on 8-ball here. There's no way.
Yeah, he's in a very precarious position right now as a result of.
Yeah, we're going into the PvP, and I literally don't know if he got any stronger. I guess he has the red seal glass, which is maybe the saving grace here.
Yes, he is. Theoretically, he is stronger than Doc right now because of that red seal glass. Like, if he's willing to put it on the line, though, which he's been pretty reluctant to throw his singular pieces of glass when he only has the one piece, which is really
I mean, what's the I guess the trade-off is like you go down one more life to just hopefully build a good red seal glass deck, but I mean,
right. The idea is that with this much tarot generation, you need to find a death before you can theoretically risk those red seals.
Yeah,
and you're just not gonna get the tarot generation out of 8-ball, it seems.
Hold on.
0 for 4.
Two more. Yeah, that's brutal.
I mean, that's your man, Zaino. You look at him now.
Yeah, that's tough. Oh my god. Now Zaino's in this position of like, how does he even win this PvP, right?
He's not. And I think he's just looking to farm the Faceless. Nope. Maybe going with giving himself the opportunity. He's put Doc in a position where Doc has to throw first. So Zaino can evaluate that and maybe does get double purple here. He can make a decision. Yeah, he can make the decision about whether he wants to throw for value or for score, depending on what Doc puts up here.
Doc has an extremely good flush to play here.
Yes. If for scoring though, you do want that red seal to go before the queen.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Doc is well aware of that and does make the maneuver.
Hermit from that purple seal, which is very big for him here.
I think him being able to play the red seal is going to probably
15,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to take Zaino off of playing a hand here, right? I don't know if there's a hand he has that could beat it. I'm surprised that he discarded like that before seeing what Doc had to offer.
Yeah, there's nothing you could do. I guess you just take the PvP loss, hopefully get the +20 here, and then you proc the Hermit. Didn't get it. All right, so the good news is he gets max value from his Hermit, but like it's not even that big of a deal if we look at Doc's side. He's going to be basically the same.
Yeah, they're just essentially equal right now. A little bit maybe ahead on in terms of raw dollars right now for Zaino. Big fool though. Immediately goes for the Hermit. We'll see if Doc's not going to be able to. Oh no. Yeah, Doc's fool. Doc doesn't have the opportunity to fool the Hermit anymore, which just because of the nature of which pack was open first, or maybe Zaino's restraint on not using a planet card there.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on baseball card here? You think he's going to grab it? I guess he ended up not grabbing it, but
well, with 0 uncommon jokers, it does seem a little sketchy.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about like Doc has the position of killing Zaino right here and going on to the next game. Baseball card you can kind of build towards, but maybe because of the lack of econ, he's not feeling that great about it. Zaino is rolling down quite a bit here.
Baseball card is a fine joker if it shows up when it like does something for you. It's not something that you want to pick up like in a PvP match and say, I'm going to build towards this.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. There's not a single uncommon on this side, yeah. Yeah, this seed's really rough. Like there's it's not a lot going on here.
I mean, this is what green deck does to a man, and this is what Zaino wanted. This is what 8-Ball does to a man too, and this is also what Zaino. Oh no, he sold out of the 8-Ball. Okay, well, you'll notice that there was no difference between when he had the 8-Ball and when he didn't, when he played those 8s.
I was gonna say, if Doc ends up winning this, that means whoever picked the deck and the seed has lost, which is incredible. Like at that point, you're pretty much just like, please just pick the seed for us.
Yeah, just let your opponent do the work.
Used to be bad. Let's see it. I think it's one more purple still here, which is good.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta step away.
Yeah, you're good. All right, let's see what ends up happening from Doc's side, because I think Zaino's just looking for. Actually, Zaino has enough to get through this, right? I think he's asking himself, does he want to use a discard here? Because the money is so valuable. Doc did end up buying the crystal ball, so he does have that extra consumable slot. Sees a justice and a death in the shop with the fool. Didn't get the red seal though, so I'm thinking maybe Doc wants the justice a card here and then get the justice into the fool so he can put it on the red seal, and then we're kind of in the same position Zaino's at. Zaino is gonna get through this blind, right? Surely, right? Yeah, he'll be fine with walkie-talkie. He's fine. See if he gets any plus 20 procs here. No plus 20 money, only the malt. Brutal for Zaino. Paradolia does literally nothing here, unfortunately. Is going to open this Arcana pack. If he sees the red seal glass here, we are chilling. And he does, but no death. Oh, what's in the fool? Maybe you want another Hermit. You could try for the Emperor here, but that seems a little greedy. I'm sure Doc's gonna be okay on his side. Yeah, you're gonna Emperor. Did not get anything worth. Yeah, Faceless does. I mean, Paradolia does have Faceless, but I mean, I think I guess you're going for money. You're entirely right. You're entirely right.
Holy, Paradolia with Faceless? Are we cooking?
I think Zaino has one shop here to do this.
I mean, you need to find a way back into this, and getting, I guess $4 from every discard is probably the way to do it.
I would agree. You missed. Doc ended up finding a justice for his red seal, so they're basically on par for that.
But on top of that, Doc is up now 2 copies of glass, unless Zaino is also finding those. So that's because Doc already had the initial piece. He's also got oh, he hasn't used the justice yet. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, he hasn't used it yet. He's looking for the red seal.
There it is. So he's up 1 additional copy of glass, it seems, if he wants it here. Might have to use this king just to beat the blind, though. Use it.
Is he gonna use it? Doc still had. I mean, if you're Doc, you're kind of okay with losing a life.
Yeah, I think you just lose a life. We've seen Zaino do the same thing. I think the glass as a resource is more valuable than.
And Zaino has one hand as well. Is he gonna have enough to do this?
Yeah, I think with the walkie-talkie into the photo should be fine, especially with the enhancements. Nope. Oh no.
He does get a flush. I might.
And Doc clears it. No, that's GG.
Oh.
That is not the way that you want to go out.
Like, I feel like you needed something else, like, because the money is nice, but
I mean, white stake that clears, right? So maybe that's just where his head is at. Is it's not accounting for the additional blind scaling from bumping up to black stake here. Yeah, it isn't just like Eternal Jokers that.
Yeah, I mean, mentally though, like you got to be in a rough spot, right? That's a horrible way to lose game 3, especially after sweeping.
So, yeah, I don't know how he still got elected to the Senate despite ruthlessly murdering all those people, but here we are. So the benefit here is you do get Overstock, you get Planet Merchant, and you get Tarot Merchant. 2 of those things are very good for you.
Yeah, I would agree. Sorry, my cat wants to come up in my lap, so I'm somewhat distracted here for a quick second.
Okay,
but I absolutely agree. Doc is one of the, when I first played PvP against Doc, this is the deck that he was playing with. He absolutely loves it. It's been a while since we've seen him play with it, but I think Zaino also really enjoys it because Zaino's someone who really likes fixing his deck. So we'll end up seeing what happens. And immediately the voucher is amazing on this deck.
I mean, it's your favorite voucher. I like what I'm seeing from Zaino here. He just had a really rough beat. Yeah, taking a moment to like reconvene, recuperate, and get in the right headspace before sending this off. It's easy, very easy to get tilted after losing in general, but just like in the manner that he did, right? So taking some time to get back in the right headspace is a good idea here. Yeah. And we'll see if Doc ends up with the clearance sale. I think Doc deviates from your hyper obsession with clearance sale quite often, especially on anti-1.
You're making it seem like it's a problem here, Raffle, but I think especially on Zodiac deck when you already have overstock, I feel like it's an absolute must grab.
We'll see. It depends on where the money lines up. We are on black stake, so you don't get the extra money from the blind. You have to make some pretty big sacrifices in order to be able to afford it. And I think based on what we've seen from both players, it's probably not going to happen because you want this unless we grab the magic card and just hit the money. Because Zaino's due, right?
Yeah. Let's see. He is due. It'd be absolutely. Zaino's hovering over the clearance sale as well. He does pick it up. Still has the big blind to play. Let's see what ends up happening. Doc's gonna have
exactly
enough money to grab it if he wants it.
But is that worth more than getting a glass card? We'll see.
I would go with yes.
It's a snap grab, it looks like. So unless he changes his mind. We got 10s luckified for Zaino. Really good short term. He got the money. I told you he was due. He got the money. He gets through the blind. I have never, like, that is an immediate, not only like huge boost for him this game, but just like resets everything that just happened in the last game, right?
You're like mentally you're right back, but honestly taking that risk is wait, Zaino taking that risk might just decide the entire game right here.
I think like
to make a really hard decision, right? Like opening the packs and the justice where Zaino gets to do literally all of it.
Zaino getting to see the red seal 4 with a glass card in hand and just immediately draws it. This is again.
Yeah. So that now Doc didn't get a $20 hit because he didn't actually buy the lucky cards.
Right.
Fortunately for Doc, he does open a pack and does get one glass card, but he is going to be significantly behind Zaino here. This is
and it does look like Doc is now switched and is hovering over the justice. That one, you said it, that one $20 hit legitimately could dictate the outcome of this game. Like that is not only that it happened, but when it happened, benefits Zaino so much. He gets another glass card here with the potential to get
so far ahead on econ now.
Another glass card here.
Oh my god, it's just snowballing. Like it's actually so bad for Doc, and he has no idea.
That's what that early money does. Zaino effectively got investment tag without having to skip a blind.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
No, he's
into a death card. Oh no.
All right, God, what do you think Doc wants to be buried? I just can't. Like this is so bad.
Yeah, like this, it's going to take miraculous plays from Doc to overcome this huge early game advantage that Zaino has, which quite frankly, aside from, maybe that just because of the way that he played the Gold State game, has not had at a lot of points in this match. Yeah,
no, for sure.
Like there's always been one aspect where Doc has maybe been like, slightly ahead of Zaino, whether it's point scoring or the econ. Now Zaino's got both pretty well under control.
Yeah, and if he hits another plus 20 here, right? Oh, he got the malts, not the money. No, it's crazy because Doc has to, Doc wants to think about econ and saving his money as much as he possibly can. But another death and a
bloodstone. If he can get a suit changer for that 4, that's a big deal. He's already also allocated some glass to a Jack of Hearts, I believe. So So that's just like, this is the opposite scenario for him, where that Bloodstone is looking very nice compared to where it was in game 1 when he wasn't even able to take it.
Yeah, I think you're so early in the game that you kind of have to take it here, right? Regardless, even if you hit the sun for your 4s, I would imagine. That,
oh yeah, no, you're taking it. You're taking it without hesitation
Doc,
here.
It does work a little bit more in favor for Doc because he ended up picking up the Lusty Joker, which may be relevant for the PvP. Also, getting Chaos here is pretty great. Hail.
Yeah, you'll notice that where his money is at is not very great compared to where Zaino is. Zaino can like buy out this shop and still have an econ advantage. He's really, really struggling with this Bloodstone hit just because of where his 4 is right now. But
I think you open the Arcana
I feel like
first, right?
Yeah, absolutely you do. Just not only because like you want to see if you get a sun, but also just because you want to have the money for the Hermit.
For sure. Buying the death there is interesting. I guess if you saw it was worth it, but yes, the Emperor is kind of a feels bad.
It gives you the potential to see the 4 and then see a Fool as well. Oh
yeah, another Hermit. Oh my God, he got the sun for the red seal.
I think you rip it. I might. No, you save the death, right? So that death remains on your Fool. But now you're just taking that Bloodstone. Zaino gonna roll.
You could make the case to use it right there just to guarantee it and maybe roll into another death. But yeah, I think I agree with you for sure.
I thought he was going into the PvP with how quickly he decided to roll there, but
yeah, you did.
Ooh,
I guess he's still above the intros.
The red seal, but not the one that he made a heart.
Well, you're copying a different card at that point, right? Like you're not doing the red seal. You're hoping you hit another sun.
Yeah. But it's just unfortunate because he does want to use this death so that, like you said, he can find it again. He's also quite a bit farther ahead in this Anti's shop than Doc is, just because of, again, the money shot that he got on the previous blind. Here's the concern, though. Like, you got to draw a hand still, and...
yeah, if he dies here, it's going to be, like, the mental is going to completely reverse.
Not good.
Do you use the death on the lucky card here?
I don't think... I think with four lives, absolutely not. I think you just give up a life here and say a life is worth more than or less than a death at this stage for Zaino.
Yeah, let's see what he ends up doing. I mean, yeah, you get the money as well, which is potentially good.
Yes, but this also just very well could be like a way that Doc gets back into this game. Oh no! Exact role reversal from last game. The lucky card.
All right.
Let's be fair. That was the most deserved lucky hit.
No, for sure.
Like 100%. Like after last game, I think Zaino earned it.
This decision to buy those magicians was like the smartest I've ever seen. Like it is actually paying off so much for him, and he's in such a good spot.
The other thing to consider is that even once Doc does get those lucky cards into the mix, he is behind on the lucky card queue. That means that it's going to take him longer to find those extra $20 hits that that Zaino has accumulated, right? And is going to continue accumulating.
See, this is also like a big moment for Zaino here because he could act still defeated based on the circumstances of the last game, right? Doc may never know what he actually got in these first two antes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to wait and see. This is such a what a roller coaster Zaino's probably on right now. And Doc has no idea what has happened.
Right, Doc just vibing, trying to find the hearts that allegedly are in his deck, just as Ted Cruz was allegedly the Zodiac Killer.
I feel like YouTube's gonna demonetize us, man.
Now they'll just put one of those weird like Wikipedia corrections for the misinformation.
Okay. No, yeah, just make sure we got our backs covered. Yeah, you just gotta say allegedly. Just allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
We're fine.
In my opinion. Okay. Zaino's still going for the lucky card farm here. Again, really very considerate of that lucky card queue.
Yeah. Also, Doc doesn't get to play. I mean, he's probably going to discard here, but he's still looking for that flush with I think Doc still has this unless Zaino really wants to play that red seal glass.
I don't
think Jack at this point.
Yeah, you might consider the Jack just to like continue applying the pressure. But both of these players really, really wanted to get out of this death before the blind was over, and not being able to like dump that from hand is pretty unfortunate. Look, the way Zaino's playing this out, I think he's going to have to send the glass card, and I think with a death, with the red seal 4 already, I think that's perfectly fine.
What's your I was gonna say maybe you want to death the gold card just for more money, but you also have the purple seal in your deck. I think it's just impossible to do it here.
Yeah, I think you want to get more than just $3 off of this death.
Yeah,
here.
for sure.
Like,
well, I think Zaino's got this. Yeah, no break there. I think either on the glass card.
Nope, no breaks. 4 lives to 2 now, and you know, the one thing is Zaino is spending more aggressively than Doc.
Yeah,
and not finding anything.
Doc did not buy the clearance tag in the first ante because of the play that Zaino made, and Zaino got even more off with the extra clearance sale voucher. I forget what it's called. Where Zaino's going to be just so far ahead on econ here.
Yeah, vouchers decent in here, but like I don't know. If you ask Zaino, I think he might prefer having that crystal ball over. Oh no. Well, I mean, Doc's gonna see this too, right? And probably make it. Oh wow!
Wow, what?
Whoa, that is very surprising.
I guess he just doesn't want 2 Eternal Bloodstones in his Joker lineup.
I mean, I do. Especially with we saw how precarious some of these positions are for Zaino. Like drawing the hand, making his hand has been a problem.
Is he gonna have enough to win? Like
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Doc here is putting himself now, similar to Zaino has been doing in the past, putting himself in a position where he can take the Wraith, but maybe is going to get surprised here by an opportunity to onk this this Bloodstone. Although there's a gold seal and it is Doc, so who can say for sure?
I think you have to onk. I think see Ecto maybe for Doc, but
yeah. Well, I think the Ecto makes more sense from Zaino's perspective, being on 4 lives to Doc's 3, because you can afford to like give away a little bit for more long-term value, whereas like Doc is maybe finding himself in a situation where he needs to catch up a little bit, or feels as though he needs to catch up a little bit. Finally, Zaino getting the opportunity to use this death, and we see the exact opposite play, the play I was expecting from Zaino. Just go ahead and onk that Bloodstone. And we said it earlier, nobody's better at hitting Bloodstones than Doc. So even though he's reliant entirely on this Bloodstone for his scoring right now, not really a concern when you're just the GOAT.
I also think it's interesting because both their decks are 54 at the moment. So by taking that Ecto, you're less likely to find the cards that you want.
Yes.
And it's such a prime opportunity to just copy the Bloodstone early and start catering your deck towards it, because you have those 4 lives. It's gonna be an I guess the longer this game goes, and like you said, Zaino has the extra life, it matters. That is illegal.
Zaino is simply just him right now.
That is insane. Oh my god, does he have 3s in his deck at the moment? There is a 3. Now again, we're in this part. Like,
how do you clear? No, you die here. There's no hand you can make. You die here.
Oh, that Ecto was like maybe preemptive, because now he's right in the same spot as Doc, right?
No.
That is
the Chad for Doc when he has the double Bloodstone advantage is a huge difference. And Zaino still doesn't guarantee see it, because Doc had the Chaos the Clown to roll a little bit further in the shops, and Doc's in a great spot. Yeah, that Bloodstone decision from each of them, those divergent paths on the Bloodstone could have a pretty big impact on the outcome of this game now.
Well, I think Zaino is making a call to Taco Bell to get some food. Hold on. Will he see the Chad? He only has.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know that he sees the Chad, and that is a huge deal.
Yeah, Doc's in such a good position now. Oh my god.
Like, it's not
compliment how Zaino played the early game here, but that was an interesting decision.
Yeah, the Chad is important not just for the Bloodstone, which obviously it gives Doc a huge advantage for the Bloodstone. It also gives Doc a huge advantage for the glass, it gives Doc a huge advantage once he can catch back up on these lucky card queues. Like that is a huge resource that Zaino is going to roll here. I think this is the shop. Is able to buy it because of the liquidation though. So that's
massive.
He doesn't get incredibly punished, and also was just not as far in the shop as I thought. But like still, that life loss is a lot of like that equalizes the match, and Doc has an opening to get back in it now by taking the Onk play instead of the extra.
Yeah, it's also the consideration here. Like, does Zaino have enough to beat this blind as well? Like, he's got to draw like somewhat of a good hand. Again, like activating for -1 hand size is actually mattering so much here. And he's greeting for these purple seals, which makes sense.
I think you're also trying to find either this lucky card and praying that you remain the goat, and then also will have to throw this jack here. That probably gets him through. I think he was maybe looking for an ace too, just to make sure that he gets through. He did end
up making $10 more because of that mail-in rebate though.
Yeah.
So that's very relevant. He should have enough to beat this. Yeah, plus 20 mall. You're fine.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gotta be a little nervous though if you're Zaino there. That's sketchy.
I know that. I mean, just we've seen it time and time again too, and it's even before he took the Ecto. All of these matches, because he's been trying to eke out as much value as he can from these blinds, which you got to do in order to like be competitive, especially with someone like Doc, who is also going to do that and is very good at doing that. He has had some problems like drawing his hands. That's why he's lost lives to blinds, and like the Ecto is going to make that more likely to happen, right? Because you have one less hand size, you see fewer cards of your deck.
Yeah, he did end up getting two hung men there though, and a death. Oh my god,
that death could help him eke out an advantage here especially if he's able to get it on that 4, right? Doc does have, I think, a little bit less glass, and definitely not the red seal glass that Zaino has. So that is like the one aspect that that Zaino is ahead on in this game, is a little bit ahead on money because of the rebate, a little bit ahead on money just currently, but like quite a bit ahead on glass.
Yeah, I think in like the short term, Doc probably looks a little bit stronger here, but Zaino like recovering quite nicely after losing the life there.
I mean, the problem is, yes, he's doing a good job of recovering. He still has to draw his hand, right? Like those, you still have to find that 4. He does hit the glass jack.
Well, the great news is that he got +2 he got 2 +20 malt there, so Doc has to play his hand first.
Yes, and Doc getting real greedy with trying to find specifically the glass jack, even, and wanting to hang on to this 4 of diamonds. He's throwing away a lot of hearts to dig for there. Okay. Yeah, decides that he doesn't need the money that badly. Okay, Zaino finally played a lucky card and got the $20. Again.
Oh, it's massive for it's Zaino's still looking for this red seal. He's desperately looking for it.
I think you got to chase it here. You need more copies of that.
Did he see a purple seal yet? Because he also has 2 of those in the deck as well. So he's looking for 3 targets here. But he doesn't want to discard because he wants to find it if he can. And or he has the 9 for the mail rebate though.
Real greedy again. Here's Doc throwing his hand. 90k, not super impressive. Zaino probably feeling like he can match that. But again,
we'll have to wait and see. He definitely needs.
Not with these draws. That's. I mean, that's what Ecto does.
Oh my god! I mean, that's brutal. No purple seal, no red seal there.
I mean, this has been a problem for Zaino the whole match, but some of this is like a consequence of the Ecto choice, right? Like Ecto does have a downside. Yes, negative jokers are great, but like Doc only has 3 jokers right now, and that's all you need. Like with the resources that are present in this game, Zaino has really, because the Scholar doesn't do anything, has 3 jokers as well. They're just not as strong a point scoring options as Doc. So he's just got to take the L here. It's not worth risking the glass, because not only does it risk the glass, it like you allocate the death to it, right? The hand that Doc threw is identical to what Zaino can put here, even with the double glass. The difference is Doc has 2 bloodstones.
Yep. And it's also just because he lost that life, right? It would be an equalizer, but now he's going to be behind. And Doc is like, again, we talked about how he's way more tempo at this moment.
Yes,
It's,
but the one redeeming factor, Zaino has $49 right now.
That is true. That is
so
true.
like,
and the red seal glass.
So he has those extra open Joker slots. The money is how he's able to make use of them.
Yeah. This definitely hurts if you're Zaino. You're probably a little bit tilted because you didn't end up getting any of the cards you really wanted, but in the long term, this is gonna probably be completely okay.
Yeah,
Depending if you lose another blind.
I think he's doing the math to see if he can catch back up here or if it's even feasible. We know that it's almost certainly not, right? Just because of Doc threw the same number of glass pieces. Zaino only has one level that's not going to make up for any amount of glass.
Well, and, I guess it could depend on how much the Bloodstone procs, but I think they have the same triggers anyways, right?
Right. Well, I mean, they get desynced. It depends like on how many hands were played, but it doesn't.
Oh, that's fair.
There's no world where one Bloodstone is going to hit more than two, right? That would be absurd.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You'd have to hit like all 7. I don't know how many Doc actually hit though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think again. You don't risk this. You just take the L, move on. You have a lot. I mean, money.
He's going to do the math. I do think it's important to at least like look and make a decision based at like after like mathing it out, but like it does not pass the eyeball check. The vibe check is catastrophic.
Right now, he decides not to, but I wonder if just getting it out of your hand was worth it there. I guess you're seeing so many tarot cards at this point.
Yeah,
maybe
it could be worth a block.
Yeah. There's an extra discard for Zaino though.
Yeah, helpful with the he has a higher density of purples.
Oh my God,
he has the mail-in rebate. He is there's his man's.
Yeah, there's holy it's incredible. Doc also gets clearance sale here if he wants it.
Doc also, because of the not purchasing the clearance sale early, does have Crystal Ball, so once the 8-ball shows up for him, is going to potentially make better use of it. Just because of the
golden ticket.
I mean, that's probably a take from both players, right? They both got gold cards. They both got Chad.
Yeah, I'm a little worried. I mean, 8,000 doesn't seem like a lot, and I'm sure Zaino's going to be able to beat it, but he has no scoring whatsoever other than just straight up the Bloodstone. I guess the Chad as well with lucky cards, but
yeah. Well, and they like if he ends up deciding to play one of these holographic cards too, but yeah. I mean, the thing about Doc having more scoring is that he has more scoring, right? Like, because Doc has more scoring, he has more scoring. So I think we're probably going to see at least one death used here. This is a little bit awkward for Zaino.
Why? Okay, I was going to say why the lucky card, but he wants to get the 8s instead, but it's still very awkward.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, when you're on 2 lives, making a play towards the Taros instead of the glass red seal, which is... He doesn't know it, but that's like the major advantage he has over Doc right now is a little bit precarious, right?
Yeah, it's funny you bring up you'd rather have Crystal Ball. In this case, he absolutely would rather have it.
Right, yeah, Zaino is struggling right now to find, like, it's almost, because he's having to hold on to this death, it's basically like he's back on Nebula deck.
Yeah. He does make some decent money here, though, which is nice with that. No 8-ball procs, though. He just hasn't seen this red seal 4 since he justice.
There, finally.
That is massive.
But the problem is that he spent, he missed out on how many potential tarot cards trying to find it so that he could spend that death.
Yeah, I think it's still worth it no matter what, though. You're probably...
No doubt, but, like, it still feels very bad.
Yeah, for sure. He should have enough to get through this blind.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to risk it. Yeah, definitely don't risk it. Put the molt card, or the guaranteed molt first.
Yeah, level 5. Yeah, he's chilling.
Yeah,
he is absolutely chilling. Doc ended up picking up the 8-ball as well. Doc actually has a decent amount of money when we look back on his side. Still not enough as Zaino, though. We'll see what he ends up getting. Very close game at the moment until Zaino just makes his deck just that much better.
Right. If Zaino's able to, like, because he now copied the good card another time, it's like it's going to snowball a little bit. Like, that red seal glass is the one thing that could maybe make up for the fact that the Doc has the extra scoring resource in the form of 1 additional Bloodstone.
Yeah, he also just picked up another Hungman, so that means he's more than likely to find the cards he's looking for with this Ecto. Probably takes the Hermit here after he does it, but you want to fool the Hungman so you guarantee you find what you're looking for.
Yes. Again, the problem Zaino is having right now is not money. He's got 2 econ engines, 2 great econ engines. He's got a value engine in the 8-ball. He needs to be able to draw his cards more reliably because of those decreased hand size.
Yeah, he's 8 cards lower than Doc at the moment. Really takes the Raise Fist over the gold ticket.
That's surprising. I didn't think his econ was in that good of a spot, but I don't know.
I guess he's genuinely that worried that he may not be able to beat the blind, but I think it's like 4 of the kind last year and got more than 12,000. So
right, just the 4 of a kind almost cleared independent of Bloodstone, which is kind of what you want to be with your scoring.
Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked he did that, but I guess because maybe it's more polychrome, he likes it a little bit more. Maybe in his mind, because he has both liquidation and clearance, so like he's not that worried about econ, right? It's just mainly rolling this up with the problem he's gonna have.
You're always worried about econ against Doc, especially you cannot afford to get behind on the shop. Like you assume that Doc also has those resources too, right? There's no reason not to.
Well, I guess it really comes down to what Zaino thinks Doc did with that spectral pack, right? Because if he does think he onked, that means there's only 3 slots and he would keep the Chad. So there's if Zaino could read really carefully what Doc was doing during the PvP, then he might be able to make the read that Doc just does not have the econ, but I don't know if he's thinking that far ahead.
Yeah, that could have been what he was doing the math for, maybe not necessarily to determine whether he was going to try and play the hand, just trying to see if he could like math out what Doc potentially had there. He does get a draw that should win from here.
I was gonna say it's looking a little sketchy.
I mean, worst case scenario, you do risk the glass, but I think just with the 4 of a kind, you just pay $3 not to have to risk it. He is looking to greed here. I think you probably are fine.
No, he's fine because the Raise Fist is procs on the red seal, and then he gets the times 1.5, so he should be fine. I think he's asking himself, can he do the lucky card rather than the holographic?
That's what I'm talking about. I think you can, because you do have a little bit more scoring than you did last round, and you also like had a bit of more of a head start into it.
Yeah, maybe that's why he bought the Raise Fist instead, was because he wanted to use the lucky cards more greedy.
Surely, I mean, Doc's going to see that because he got the golden ticket, but even though short the mail-in rebate, I think you're absolutely... It is unfortunate with your glass, but like you don't care about that. You care, like you have enough glass, you have the lucky cards, you need the scoring from the Bloodstone. The problem is this benefits Doc a lot more than Zaino. I think that's maybe why we saw that Psy, because it like Doc has 2 Bloodstones.
You're right. With the double Bloodstone, yeah, because Zaino still needs to build up his Joker lineup to actually beat the double Bloodstone here. But it's all contingent. Does Doc actually see the dice here?
Right. I think Doc is is a blind behind, so I think he's one shot behind Zaino right now.
Okay. Yeah, because that's an absolute massive deal.
If not, then you're right. That could be it. Like the main way that Zaino can close the gap right now is he has red seal glass, right? Again, red seal and glass effectively are like oh no, he doesn't see it. He wasn't a shot behind.
Nice. Wait, so that's that econ difference coming in clutch for Zaino once again.
That's hanging onto the rebates.
To buy stuff, right? This is
and he comes in with the slight advantage on the tarot cards too. One additional glass here, and still matching the hung man.
Yeah, he also finds the red seal for this PvP, which I don't think he's seen before. So this is,
I mean, that's going to happen a lot now because he has been cutting down on his deck. The deck size is starting to trend in Zaino's favor, just because he's been generating those extra taros.
What are you using this Justice on, by the way? Like, what do you want to hold it for?
It's a good question. It depends on like the composition of his draw. I think you really just wishing it were a death instead, right?
Yeah, because I'm thinking like he's got the 2 purple seals in hand. I don't know if he wants to play the 4 of the kind over like maybe like a flush. I'm not sure what his optimal hand would be, but keeping this just in his hand means like he has to do his discards a lot more awkwardly, and he's losing value on the 8-ball itself. So
yeah, Doc getting great value off of this golden ticket with the red seal, which is still a gold card. Hasn't had a chance to make it glass yet, which is probably going to cost him this this PvP, but is gathering a lot of money.
Yeah, this is actually.
Oh no! Huge death. You can Justice
massive.
the 4. I might do this in the other order. Justice the 4 first. Yep, there it is. Then death, so that death is in your Fool, especially when you have this many purples and this many 8 balls.
What's he gonna go for, like a full house here? I'm assuming.
I think you're doing a flush house with the.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good point. Lovers as
So
well. Flush house with the wild card jack.
Right,
Yeah.
he might not be discarding that purple if he feels like he needs the scoring help from it. Now he is again pressuring Doc here, who does have to play their hand first, which puts Glass at risk. It gives Zaino information as to whether he wants to put Glass at risk. So it's oh my.
Yeah, that's the hand. So you're playing a 4 of a kind there every single time. If you need to, I guess if I'm him, I don't discard yet. I wait to see what Doc plays. I think those are a little preemptive, but
yes, I want to have as much information because I might throw this queen in this 9 and just play a flush, leave some of at least one of these red seals behind.
Let's see what Doc pulls up here. Again, did not see the dice, which would have been an insanely high score if he ended up seeing it.
Yeah. And
loses 1 glass. I
feel like 550 is very doable for Zaino here without even allocating all of his resources to this.
Yeah, I think he's calculating the math as long as he's trying to see if he can actually put the wild card first or the lucky card first. I don't think you can. I guess if you hit the +20 it might matter, but I don't think you can. Now the issue with Zaino, because he has the dice, is these glass cards might break.
Right, and that's why I think you see him show some restraint with some of those red seals, as he saw as a more reasonable number come from Doc on this side.
Yeah, that might give him a lot of information of what Doc actually has, though. But
it could, but like just because of the variance associated with glass is a little bit weird, and we'll see. Is he? How much is he willing to risk here? Because you could just make a decision. I'm only playing 2 pieces of glass right now. Oh, wow. He doesn't even really make a flush hand. It is just 4 of a kind. And he's going to risk every piece of glass right now? Does he need the score that much? Is the double Bloodstone doing that much over like a single Bloodstone guaranteed hitting?
He's definitely going to beat this. It just comes down to what breaks. Oh!
That was a lot of overkill there.
Does he have any more in his deck, or is that it?
I couldn't see because his cam was covering it, but like I know the worst thing is the bad glass is the one that survived.
I guess he has the diamond, so it's not like worst case scenario here, but yeah, that's brutal.
Yes, they all broke. That is, well, come on, Zaino. Let's not overstate things. They didn't all break. You still have that 4 of hearts that doesn't have the red seal.
I mean, he can't. It obviously sucks for sure, but like with the dice, you're basically going into thinking that they are all gonna.
I mean, you can though. There was a decision there. If he took some more time to calculate his hand, I don't think he needed to risk all that glass.
I think I agree with you as well. I think he had it with the flush, but sometimes and I'm sure you do this in like PvP. Like I'd rather just be safe than sorry.
Yes, especially when you're down on lives. When you're down on lives, we've talked about this on previous rounds as well, right? Like when you're down on lives, you have to make plays that are less optimal, just because you can't afford to be wrong. You can't afford to like lose any more lives, right?
Exactly. I mean, the good news about Zaino is that we keep bringing up the dice, but it does work with 8-ball, which means he's probably going to be generating a lot more tarot cards.
Yes.
So
the problem is that voucher order, Doc is also going to be generating a lot of tarot cards and has the... Oh, no, he didn't get Crystal Ball. It showed up for him, but he didn't buy it.
Yeah, he did not buy it, yeah. I don't think he had the money for it. He didn't want to waste the money on it, I guess is what he wanted to say. We'll see what he decides to do here. That's going to star doesn't help with the Bloodstone. I guess not buying the Bloodstone here for Zaino is kind of working out if all 3 of his glass...
No, it's not. You need those glass to make up for the fact that you don't have the extra Bloodstone. Yeah, like that's the glass. those glass and those red seal glass in particular was the extra bloodstone that Doc has, right? It was effectively a Joker that Doc doesn't have that you do have, and now he's just lost them because they shattered.
Also, we gotta think about point scoring here for Zaino. I'm sure he'll be okay, but
no, I think if you draw a flush with the dice bloodstone, it's got to be fine here.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Good call.
The dice is helping his 8-ball a little bit more than it might actually do something occasionally, unlike Doc's, which is struggling as a result of not having the oops. That oops miss could be catastrophic for Doc, but fortunately, it kind of it bullied Zaino a little bit there and ate some of his glass on the way out.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Also, the econ boost that Doc off in this golden ticket seems like it's actually starting to matter.
Yep, and he's going to start catching up with Zaino on the lucky card queue and maybe getting some more of those money shots, despite not having the oops, just because he's should be relatively behind. Doesn't hit here. Oh no, loses a life. He's down to 1 life.
Oh no,
the bloodstone betrayed him.
The bloodstone. That's okay.
That's where that lack of oops is just like, I think it was like 1 or 2 rolls away, and he just didn't have the funds to do it.
Yeah, oh my god. The other thing is, I don't know how Zaino reacted after all his glass broke, but Doc is probably thinking like, how do I even score that many points, right?
So, absolutely.
Where it's a rough situation for losing that 1 life could be the difference of how Doc plays this, and he's gonna have to make unoptimal plays.
Right, he gets the glass back.
Now he has to sell his golden ticket, right? Like he doesn't have that extra ante anymore to get more money. So we're in dire position for Doc right now. Oh no.
Is he looking to get another red seal off of that? Does find the justice. That's a big hit because he's going to need that.
With the full for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Just to set up for the PvP, but
you glass this right now just to get it out of the way. You're gonna need this. The red 4? Seal? Yeah. Or do you wait for you to get a sun?
I think because you have the fool, I think you probably can get away with it.
Yeah, it's just not optimal because you want
and I think what Doc is doing is reading correctly that Zaino was able to put up that score because of red seal glass. So Doc is saying to himself, I need to have that available to me as well. Now it's going to be interesting what he chooses to do with the fool, whether he gets another justice, which I think you might have to do. This is one of those, like, if you have 2 lives here, I think you snap pick the temperance. Well, maybe not an $8 temperance. Never mind.
Clearance sale. That's the one downside of liquidation, right? Yeah, because Doc doesn't have too much time either because he lost his life in the small blind. So he has 1 more shop after this to hopefully find something. He really wants a hermit here. Did not get it. Do you keep the certificate over the judgment here just to maybe find something that Zaino doesn't?
I think he might be looking for a red seal purple, or honestly even a gold seal wouldn't be the end of the world here, just to try and get some extra money. But that mail-in rebate, even with the smaller hand from Zaino, is putting in some work. Does get a purple.
He does get a purple.
You gotta get a sun card here, right? That's what you're desperate for.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to probably. Maybe like a death isn't the worst case, but yeah, like if it was hard, it'd be so much better.
Oof.
Empress is not
That's a big whiff.
Oh my god. Yeah, Doc was so close to just probably winning this if he got the die. Like he was probably so close.
Yeah, I think Zaino probably still wins that previous PvP match, but like with the glass breaking the way it did, glass breaking is a good thing for Doc because he wants glass as a resource off the table. He wants to be able to win with the Joker advantage that he's got. And
we could honestly, other than the Ecto play from Zaino, we have to go back all the way his decision for the lucky card. Like it has mattered so much.
Yes, and it continues to matter here now that he's got the dice. That's what enabled the dice, but then it's self-perpetuating a little bit, right? Because he has the dice, he's getting more lucky card hits, which he only found the dice because of the lucky card hit. So yeah, that was maybe the most risk rewarded play we've ever seen in this league. Okay.
They paid
Here
off
comes
so
the
much.
Bloodstone does appear to be doing something this time, but oh my god, 200. That is unbelievable.
You can't, like, if I'm Doc, I am. Maybe that's what Zaino thought. Like, if I'm doing the onk on the Bloodstone and it doesn't hit, I'm crying. Like, and we're seeing it like happen with.
But he'd
Smile.
be crying twice as much if he didn't hit exactly the oops, right? Like, he'd still be relying on. He's still relying on the Bloodstone to hit right now. The only reason it is hitting is because he has the oops.
Pause champ. Hold on. Hold on.
What do we even want? Doc has some kings. He probably needs a tribulate here.
New stealth certificate every time here. Every time.
Yeah, you have to check. You can't afford to not see a tribulate that your opponent does. Most hits are bad, but you can't afford to take that risk.
Is Perkeo bad with Justice here? Like, just to have an extra proc of it? Could be worse, I guess, right? Like, you don't want to see... Okay.
It's not good, but...
Smile?
It's probably going to do more than a certificate, potentially, just because you get one additional piece of glass.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than the other two, right? Like, you don't want to see Rick, and you definitely don't want to see Canio here, so... Could be worse. What did he... What was the other Joker he had over certificate that he sold for? I don't remember what it was.
Look, Zaino, the lack of suns go both ways. You have $120. You're bound to find some here eventually, right? Like, yeah, Doc didn't find him either.
So much.
I think... Ooh. Oh, he's upset about that. Because... Yeah, you just got to part with the discard here.
Yeah, you definitely sell. I don't know if Zaino has looked to see if Doc lost a life, right?
I don't think he has.
He knows. Okay. So he sees Perkeo. He's not the most happy about it.
Might take a look at this mime. I don't think he has not enough steel to justify that. But he's that was Doc's final roll. He's going to see so much more of the shop than Doc will.
Yeah, I don't think you're like with Zaino. Like, I don't think you're that mad about seeing Perkeo here. I think you're fine.
No, because you need to refill your glass.
So yeah, you're like, you want a sun more than anything else here, but Fool and Justice is definitely not the worst. I don't think you like. Do you desperately sell for the Emperor? I don't think you do.
Now the question is, like, is that worth? Like, he could get one. He could get his glass hearted, but you run the risk of like getting -1 glass card against Doc.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. The thing is like with the die, it's almost like you have 2 Bloodstone on average, right?
Yeah.
So I think if you're Zaino and you've made the call that you just need this red seal to win the PvP, then you're probably fine with selling the.
No! I think that might be game.
That's a GG. Yeah, I think it is. Sell 8 ball. Zaino, it's time.
No, of course you're not selling 8 ball. You're Zaino.
Okay, that should be GG.
He drew the card too. Yeah, that's got to be it. He drew the jack so he can get photograph value. He drew the 4 so he can get sun value. He is
he's got everything.
Technically light on a glass card going into this round, but I think he was up on glass even after the breakage. So I think he just takes it here.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I don't know the hand that. Don't know the hand Doc would need to win this at this point. Also, it's really I mean, if Doc hits every Bloodstone proc, is it even enough at that point?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the potential is that Doc also gets a sun to equalize so that he can get red seal glass as well, right? He's got some purple that he can bring in to pull it out, but like, then you're still, that just equalizes the lives, right? You still have another round that you have to do that.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, if you're Zaino, you're feeling really good here, especially because it's not opening hand. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, the opening. Yeah, I think he's won just with his draw right now.
Yeah. So the only way that, yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what hand Doc would have. If he does get a sun from this this purple seal, and he has 2, maybe with the red seal. But again, like with not having the photograph, you're so far behind on ×2s.
I mean, this is, I get still quite like downstream of the fact that like Zaino got that early money shot, right? Like that's how he's had the econ advantage this entire match.
We're gonna have to ask him why he decided to do that. I'm sure he's just gonna say the high roll or something, but that was a crazy line.
Yeah, because he still has open Joker slots here, effectively, right? Like, he may not consider 8-ball an open Joker slot, but I do. Same with Perkio. Wait, is he discarding it?
Wait, he's trolling? Wait. What?
Does he not know Doc is on 1 life?
I don't think he does. Wait, what? No. I mean, even if you don't, like, I guess in Zaino's mind, it's like, I don't want to risk my red seal if I don't know Doc's not on 1 life. But
yeah,
you know, obviously we have information that he's not paying attention.
He's been doing that. He's been doing that the whole match, but like that's why you got to check.
Wait, that's actually so bad. It's not the worst case if he does end up losing this PvP because he is so far ahead at this point. But you'd rather just. He's not even.
I mean,
the 4.
Doc finds an oops and he's right back in this.
What is this man doing?
He just doesn't. He does not have the critical information.
He does not.
He is lacking the critical information that Doc is on 1 life.
Oh my! Because I don't think Doc would have said anything, right? Like, there's no way you just go like, I lost a life this late in the game. Like you know, you kind of maybe expected the first couple of antes, but I am. Man, if Zaino ends up losing this after making the right decision, or not the right decision, but the biggest risk of all time here, this is it's gonna be brutal. I mean, he's out, so I guess you're gonna be sad regardless.
Having a hard time managing these arrows in inventory as well.
Yeah, what is he like? What are you using this justice on, right? Like, I guess just like you can't use it on the wildcard jacks because you want it. I guess. Okay, hold on. Is there another jack in the deck? There is another jack in the deck. So is he going for like a 5 icon maybe?
Flush 5 is here.
Yeah,
that could be enough, actually.
Yeah, that might be enough. Yeah, it might have been okay. You can make two luckies and then the last one with justice.
It's gonna, he's gonna have a glass up on Doc, maybe. No, there'll be equal on glass. Like the Bloodstone more reliably hitting. I think Zaino might have this plus higher base mold. I think he's just there. I think.
Yeah. So he'll proc, like, what is it? 8? No, it's 7 procs of Bloodstone.
Yeah.
Plus the photograph. Yeah, and on average,
okay,
it's
he gets
better
it.
than Doc.
He gets it.
Yeah,
he has the photograph too. It's not even close. It's not even close. He knew what he was doing.
Wait, are we sure?
I mean, unless Doc just like obliterates this Bloodstone, I don't think like the Bloodstone has to be the greatest Bloodstone in history to.
You'd have to hit basically every proc. Yeah, I'd agree with that. But even then, it's so brutal.
And I think that like,
let's see what he ends up getting here. Or if he hits 14 procs, I'm actually not even sure if it's enough with 14, but we'll see.
Yeah, the lack of photograph is
he's not hitting it.
Times 8.
No way.
It's not even remotely close.
Not even close. Yeah.
Well played from Zaino. There were a lot of things that maybe looked a little bit weird at the time, but he made them work. He had the plan. We weren't in his head. We didn't know what he was thinking, and demonstrating why he is in this match, why he was the 1 seed, and why he's such a good player. Good luck, fellas.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
And
All right.
It's gonna be basically neutral territory here, I think, for both players. Like the most vanilla match you could possibly imagine of yellow deck, white stake.
Yeah, I think this is maybe the best case for best of 5 or the final game, right?
Yeah.
You want like someone's skill to really shine rather than like the deck.
Because really, we're looking at the 1 seed versus the 2 seed, right? There's not that much of a seed difference. Like, I like this idea. Good sportsmanship from both players taking this to essentially neutral territory.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what's in the. I'm excited to see what's in the first shop. Hermit already. Oh my god. We're gonna have a lot of money already to begin with.
The spice is gonna flow. Why is there only 1 option in their shop here? I don't understand.
Yeah, you probably never take it. The real question
identical.
Is
oh my god, identical lines
wow.
here. See, Doc here, both players actually recognizing that standard packs are highly valuable. So the anti-1 standard pack Definitely one that you want to grab so that you can get that Jack red seal.
And if only I can go back in time, you know?
Thoughts, Ryan?
Unlucky. 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 It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Just
doesn't bother me that much. Listen, I didn't cry the night that it happened. It's fine.
Yeah, just don't bring up Ancient Joker around me, and we'll call it even.
Hold on a second. Where did Zaino get the die from? I looked back and he had one.
He rolled one additional spot, but like that's just gonna show up in Doc's shop right now.
Yeah, it's
right?
Okay. Let's
So here's the he just
definitely buy it.
One spot further, but Doc had the like saved additional money, so is just potentially another Jack. Jeez, potentially able to get a little bit further. Wait a minute.
I mean, this is crazy though, right? Like they basically got to see everything in each shop.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's the yellow deck difference, right?
Well, I mean, double Hermit, right? It's just absolutely insane. That's lovely.
Yeah, double Hermit. Well, Doc hasn't even seen the second Hermit yet, has he?
I guess he hasn't rolled, yeah. Oh, that means Doc.
I think it was in the. Yeah, exactly. I think it was because Zaino did. I think it's in the Arcana pack. You're right. It's in the Fool. But I think Zaino rolled a little bit aggressively there and maybe got behind on interest a little bit, and so like that's potentially going to bite him for the first time here. Well,
he did end up getting the lucky card.
Yeah, but like Doc is one roll away from seeing that same lucky card, isn't he?
Is it one or two? It might be two.
Oh, it's
here,
two.
Yeah.
It's two. He might not see it actually.
I think with that much money though, you're kind of okay rolling one more time.
If you were going into a PvP, I think absolutely, because Doc is going into the club. Might just not take it. Might just want to keep that interest rolling over. We saw him make that play. He does. Okay.
So yeah, I think it was contingent on the Mystic Summit buy or not.
Yeah.
He gets rewarded because you don't really need the Mystic Summit in PvP, especially White Stake.
But
Zaino has a red seal lucky card here. Let's see. No money procs, and he is looking a little bit poor, which is
wow, he is very poor. Picking up that constellation as well, which is a very money-hungry Joker. The difference here is Doc is behind on the lucky card queue now as a result of putting it on not the red seal because he didn't see it because of, again, those divergent paths with some of the ways that they're adding cards to their deck.
I think they both picked the same thing, didn't they, for their cards? I don't know. I don't know what the second pick with that Doc pick though.
I don't know if Doc might have taken the glass. I would assume he took the. If anything, I would assume Doc would be the one to take the.
Beautiful 4 of a kind here. Holy, sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, I would assume Doc would be the one to take the blue seal gold card, but maybe both of them did end up doing so.
I gotta wait for Doc to open up his deck. Zaino hitting a beautiful hand there for his blue seal. Does get another sun as well, which is great.
Apparently, it's just a difference of Doc using one fewer discard. Maybe still in that gold stake mindset. And just did not see the red seal as a result of that. Which,
it's
again,
favorite Zaino here.
Could be a pretty big difference. It does leave the red seal, like, open for glass, so technically, like, maybe you don't waste value, but, like, I don't think you're that concerned about that. I think you'd rather just get the extra procs on it now at this stage in the game.
Yeah, Zaino's also playing really nicely for loyalty card here to have it for the PvP. Hopefully he ends up getting a good hand here for the 4 of the kind because that's what he's looking for. And like because he keeps getting the blue seal, the constellation is actually getting something.
Yeah, it's not even costing money like it normally does, which is the main concern with it.
Do you use the sun on the 2 jacks here, or are you waiting to see the last lucky card? Is the question for Zaino, and I think he's gonna hold it.
I think so too, but like maybe without crystal ball you don't make that play. Okay, I like to spend.
He has it. So he's going to go for what, a 4 of a kind here. Desperately needs the +20 here for money. Does not get it.
Does not get it, but he's behind on money, ahead on score. This is almost pretty much where we saw him on the first game, right?
Yeah. He might get lucky with this Arcana pack. Let's see what he ends up getting here. Does not get it. Do you ever just rip the Judgment here?
Nah, you take the strength here. You're building towards jacks anyway. You want to increase the density of those jacks. Probably opening the standard pack as well, just because you don't want to again, miss out on something important. Could be a purple is what you're looking for here because you've already got the red. You want a way to make more of those reds.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a lot of money to open it, and maybe he's considering the super position more than it now.
Yeah, I mean, you do want some form of terror generation in one way or another, and he did get a lot of value off of superposition in one game. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, his lineup looks really, really good. He's probably gonna have the loyalty card ready for the PvP, like I said earlier. Like he's probably gonna end up winning this. I feel like he's got a really good.
Yeah, really, really fortunate draw from Doc here, I guess, with the like being able to like make a pretty solid hand. Wasn't really at risk of dying, but like doesn't want to waste that blue seal necessarily. Really reluctant to level up flush there, despite the oops, which could play into the Bloodstone, but you know, does get the more immediate value for the full house.
Yeah, let's see. He also gets the roll down quite a bit here
if he wants to.
If he chooses to.
We've seen, yeah, we've seen Doc be a little bit more reluctant and resistant to rolling down, especially with seed money in the shop. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I was gonna say the voucher might make the difference here, right?
The Pants Gambit.
The Pants Gambit.
Those extra chips will help with the blinds, but won't really matter into the PvP because Zaino just has the extra, times mult right now between the Constellation and the Loyalty card. Loyalty card, terrible Joker for your regular single player runs. Pretty good Joker if you can, you know, manage it well enough for like these early PvP things because you really just want to spike one big hand.
Yeah, let's see what Doc ends up doing here. Superposition and seed money both being eyed. No econ jokers, so the seed money actually looks very appealing, and he ends up buying it.
Yeah.
That means that he got no additional information for this ante, which is gonna work out in Zaino's favor, like we said earlier.
Yes, because Zaino does have the point scoring, but like, look, the money difference is going to like potentially become relevant at some point, right? Like it's bound to.
Yeah, we see it time and time again. Econ seems to be the most important. He does have the 4 of the kind jacks ready to go.
But Zaino, once again, just drawing the cards too early. Yeah, he needs to like throw away garbage hands for this loyalty card, but like it's awkward to do so. You don't get to see a lot of your deck right now. I'm not sure why we're just throwing one hand. Oh,
I think what he's doing is he's trying to make us straight with the ace and the 2.
Yeah, that, which again feels really, that's the, like he keeps doing this where he's accidentally drawing the cards he wants to play too early.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh,
so he is almost certainly going to take this PvP.
No value from it. I mean, still great for him for this hand.
Probably
hopefully hits a +20.
Yeah, probably due for a lucky card hit here. Surprised that we didn't see the sun on that jack from Doc, but maybe
working towards Doc trying to play for is the question.
We did get a money hit from Zaino, so he is caught back up.
Massive,
and I don't think that that Doc is going to get one here because I think he's still well behind in the queue. Oh, I see what Doc was just going for the superposition value. He's giving up this life.
Probably for the best. Well, actually, especially seeing that hand, right? He was probably waiting to see what Zaino was going to play. Yeah, good call from Doc. And Zaino will be behind that 1 voucher because he did not have the money. Let's see how relevant that ends up being. Doc probably trying to play a really good hand here for the blue seal as well.
Not going to find it, though.
Yeah, just a high card, just a high card.
Yeah.
Nothing too special. Unless we see Baron. But
overstock in the shop, though, that's going to be something where you do want that money edge. Zaino's spending aggressively and is seeing a lot of these shops, but like, I mean,
that is so big for Zaino because he's already playing into the jacks.
Well, yeah, so is Doc though, right? And Doc's going to see this too. He's going to pick it up too. He has the Joker slot. The big thing is that like, again, Zaino is pretty far ahead on the lucky card queue, and this can continue to, like, he didn't want to see that early if he wants to see it, right? Same thing for Doc. If you see it early, that just means, oh, my opponent has that too. So it's like, it's a neutral resource.
I think it depends on where Doc put his lucky cards. I wasn't paying enough attention, but
You put them on
benefit
kings.
Zaino even. Oh, okay.
So like, yeah, they're always going on face cards. It's just Doc did not see the red seal was the only limiting factor there.
I think in the short term though, it does benefit Zaino just a little bit more, because he's already playing for the 4 of the kind, and then he's gonna hit even more lucky cards because he's gonna play that card anyways in one go with the blue seal. It might end up being very, very good for him, but obviously Doc will hit that plus 20 at some point. We just haven't seen it yet. Zaino ended up picking up the red seal gold card, and Doc did not. He picked up the steel card instead.
Yeah, interesting divergence there. I don't think either player is going to have too much trouble clearing the blinds with the juggers that they have, and wow. So it's just a matter of trying to eke out that value from the lucky cards and the superposition, which I think both players are probably going to push towards.
Yeah.
See Doc already hitting. Well. Does need to make inventory space, but doesn't have the lucky cards queued up. Is the difference?
Yeah, it's gotta feel rough for Doc here. Zaino's looking for. I guess Zaino's trying to play as many hands as possible for the loyalty card, so he can have it for PvP. Hits the gold card with the blue seal for Constellation. Jeez. Like actually so rewarded for playing like that. That was huge for him.
I think maybe he thought he lost there for a second. The scoring looked maybe a little bit weird or something. I don't know. Surprised about something there from Zaino's perspective.
Yeah, okay, Constellation is actually going crazy here.
More lucky cards from Doc, but same for Zaino. So taking another red seal 8 and oh my god, and a blue seal 8. Blue seal polychrome 8. My man's just looking for a reason to go 8-ball again.
He's got a good. I don't know if he's got a good hand for it, but he would definitely sell superposition for it. That's not even a question. Does he roll 1? No, he does not. Okay, I'll be for the best.
Yeah, I like seeing a little bit more restraint here from Zaino.
Yeah, so he's got to play every hand here to proc the loyalty card, and he gets the blue seal again with his deck being 56 is actually insane. And he might even get another tarot card here with superposition. He's just looking for the. I
mean, both players are on a 56 card deck right now. Very surprising at this stage in the run that we're going in that direction rather than the other.
Yeah, I hate getting my deck up this big. Like, it's actually so bad. Doc did get a hangman, which is great for him. Okay.
Yeah,
Zaino value. Go for it.
Yeah, we do see Zaino trying to again set up that loyalty card.
Holy.
And does get the blue seal value again. Does get the no lucky card hits.
No lucky card hit, yeah. He valued the tarot card over the planet, which probably makes a lot more sense. Business card proccing up with sock. I think that's guaranteed with dice.
No, both players are probably going to see this and probably going to jump on that immediately. Moves them out of. Sure. Ooh. I think maybe
loyalty card gone.
Yeah, this could be a bit of an. These are really, really important shops for Doc because he doesn't have the point scoring options in the Constellation than the loyalty card, right? So he is more able to like make sacrifices for the Pareidolia, for the business card without really like interrupting what he's trying to do anyway. So that like you can see Zaino struggling with these decisions, whereas Doc's just like, cool, Joker's for me, and you know. Like having to get rid of that some of that additional value that he's already accumulated from the Constellation. It's just gone now. Like that blue seal, blue seal was allocated to a lot of Saturn levels, which are pretty irrelevant for the PvP long term, and were really just all about juicing that Constellation, which just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious over the loyalty over the Constellation. I guess the loyalty does do ×4, but maybe over the long term, the Constellation ends up being just so much better because it will be every hand.
I don't think that long term you want to be in a Constellation, even with the blue seals, just because it's so money hungry and so slow for where we are.
But you're generating the planet cards like anyways from the blue seals, right? So it's not like he's spending money necessarily to buy those planet cards. It's more just like PvP. I guess he cares loyalty more just to win it.
I mean, I stopped listening to what you were saying because Doc just hit the nuts in terms of the tarot cards as a result of having more money.
Oh, you're right.
Over the course of the run, rather than we've seen two very different takes on this. Doc has been holding the money, holding the for the seed money, whereas Zaino's been rolling aggressively to try and see more shops that way. And it's just, I mean, Doc has the money advantage, and as a result of that, has a huge.
Yeah.
It's going to snowball too. Now he's going to get Red Seal Glass before Doc, or before Zaino. He's going to get 2 copies of it at once. 3 copies of it
3
now.
copies, yeah. Oh my god.
And just like not care about this round of PvP because he just can farm so much money. He has like, this is the most work I've ever seen Paradolia do.
He's just throwing the glass 6.
Why not? Just get it out of my deck. I've got red seals to draw.
That's true.
Like, I think I'm happy about that break there. I don't think that, like, I don't think I'm concerned at all about that 6. Like, what's it going to do for me now that I have 3 red sealed glass jacks?
You are entirely right. Doc is making $15 just from discards, and then what, 10 per hand? He's going to make so much money.
Yeah, and
oh my god. And
while on top of that, getting resources that Zaino doesn't have in the form of those red seal glass cards. That, like, yeah, Zaino's going to take this one pretty easily, but like, I think Doc is in a better position to.
Oh, Doc's in an infinitely better position right now. Yeah, I 100% agree with you.
To, you know, pull this back. This is where, like, despite being down 2 lives, I think he is in a stronger position for sure.
Yeah, there's also I mean, no, I think Zaino wins this no matter what.
Yeah, because the ×4, it's basically the hand that he's already thrown ×4, right?
Yeah.
If you just, like, and it's going to be much more than that because of the molt shots, because of the better hand. It's like, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, that is, Doc is going to be so rich here. It's going to be incredible to see what he ends up picking up.
Right. An extra $3 from the gold card as well. And, like, I would not be surprised to see Doc rotate through some of these econ engines to try and find, like, some point scoring. That's what he tends to do, right?
Yeah, you could definitely sell Faceless here at this point. I don't think you need that, like, extra $15, but knowing who Doc is, he might not, because he could be okay. And
another
we get
glass
right here as well, and another glass. Yeah.
Now Zaino does have the Fool for it, but, like, the Fool was used for Doc on a death, which is infinitely more valuable because it's another copy of that red seal.
Yeah, Doc's deck is 3 cards smaller as well.
And he can, yeah, and he can like, find more deaths as a result of having more money and snowball that even further, right?
Yeah, no, Doc's in an absolutely great position here. Zaino needs to get the red seal. He needs to make it a glass, and then he also has to find the death, which we don't even know how long that's going to take. And the worst part, again, his deck is, what happened? Another death? I had to look up. I
don't know if Zaino saw that death. He didn't. There's no way he saw it because he doesn't have it in his inventory.
Do you keep the strength of the Hangman? There's no way, right?
No,
there's no way.
You got it. The only thing that matters is cloning as many copies of that jack as possible.
Yeah, and Doc's not even worried about econ here whatsoever. Like, he can roll down as much as he possibly wants to. And he didn't even change any jokers because he knows that he can beat 5,000 based on what he scored in the PvP. Like, he is...
Right. He just... If he makes a full house, he's just fine. Like, save that money to find something for the PvP while farming money in the PvE. This is, again, the opposite of what we saw them doing on Gold Stake, where they... Well, and what we saw Doc do in the previous PvP battle, where he was farming money in PvP. But now he can do that on the PvE.
I don't know how much you're paying attention to this. Doc is being very, very like, he wants to play 5 cards every single time he plays a hand, just to maximize the amount of money he's making. Zaino's often just playing like 2 cards that get triggered by this business card.
I noticed that even during the PvP, that Doc was really doing a good job of balancing between discarding enough to get Faceless Joker value and playing enough cards, like he's going to do here again, so that he can max. Like, I think. I don't think.
though is the problem for Doc. Yeah,
No,
it's
it's fine.
just a little bit off. Well, not a little bit off. He didn't want to win that one. Obviously, he wants to play more cards. But yeah, he's doing it. And there it is with the die. Doc already has the red seal glass. Faceless gone for sure, right? You don't sell this business card. Is business card worth more than faceless? Probably, right?
So if you're able to play the 5-card hands without winning, which may be a concerning option, like you get, it's $15 guaranteed on the faceless because you have the 3 discards. It's what, $10 for a 5-card hand. So it depends on how many 5-card hands you're able to get by with. Which,
so,
as the rounds increase, or as the blinds increase, you're more likely to be able to get 2 5-card hands through.
Sure. Yeah, I get what you're saying. We Zaino did end up getting a lot of money there as well. So
but he's still almost $100 behind Doc right now.
I wish we could see the overlay just to see how much money Doc has been spending. But
okay,
yeah,
Pareidolia is gone. Ooh. Okay, yeah, Hallucination is going to be huge here as well. Both players with Crystal Ball. This is... Whew.
I mean, Smiley's gone, right? Like,
yeah, Smiley's 100% gone.
We'll find an idol later.
This Arcana pack is really interesting because Zaino did not find the red seals. Doc is a lot more likely to because of how many he already has in advantage over Zaino, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
So the benefit for the death from Zaino is really just that he got full value. For Doc, it could be a death on the card that he already wanted to hit, and you don't really need the full value that much on it as a result.
Yeah, what do you think about selling the business card there for Chaos?
High short-term value, and he does see it. Oh, man. Do we use this hung man here first to like get the death and the fool get out of the hanged man? Yeah, you want that death in the full for sure. Probably even strength too, just to get that out of the way. I don't know if you're getting another King 9. This play.
Yeah, sure.
I like this play. It's you see the good thing immediately. You know you're going to do that, but then you need to take a step back and say, okay, well, what else am I wanting to do in this pack? And Doc sees it because of course he does. Yeah, I mean, it does miss the fool that Zaino had going into that pack. That may be a fool that Doc has already gotten value off of those. Zaino may have been taking that for a ride for a bit.
I mean, we just looking at Zaino's deck though, like it's just a completely different world over there, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're up to what, 4 red seal glass now?
Yeah, maybe 5 to be honest with you. Yeah,
5 red seal glass from Doc.
0
from Zaino.
Yeah, Zaino has none. Negative ice cream, sure, why not? Pick it up.
Ice cream, so
we
good.
We do have the econ generation for Zaino though, because he still has the business card.
Yep.
So we'll see how that, because I don't know about selling business card for Chaos, but I guess if you're winning in like one hand, like there's no point.
Right, and I think maybe the thought is that business card comes back around. I mean, we're getting out of one of these jokers from these players for the soul card anyway. Who is it? Yeah. Oh no!
Oh whoa! Wait, who does that benefit more? It's definitely Doc with
whoever can get the strengths first. I think it's probably still Doc. And Doc also has built towards quite a few kings that he can utilize a little. Like Doc strengthened at least one queen. Put some lucky cards on kings early. You'll notice in the blinds he is playing a lot of kings, right? Those are like his round clearing options. I think that probably benefits Doc right now.
Yeah, for sure. And Zaino sold his. See,
there's that business card coming right back around.
Yeah, you're right. You definitely want to open the packs first if you're Doctor with hallucination. If you're gonna sell it,
but you also need to. I think he's being very careful because I think he still has a death in the fool. That's why those earth cards are still hanging out.
Oh, makes sense.
There it is. Look at that. God. The reward for that, and I think he's going to take this purple king, which is going to further benefit him with this Tribult pickup.
Yeah, that is absolutely mental from Doc to realize how good that is, and he gets rewarded for it.
I mean, I think we saw similar restraint from Zaino pulling up his collection very recently to do that. But it's just the fact that Doc has been able to use those deaths so frequently and so effectively is going to be pretty big.
Yeah. Oh, of course, of course. So the question ends up being, what does he sell for the legendary soul?
Oh, it's
Obviously,
chaos
he's gonna
for
have to
sure.
pick it up.
You got to get out of the chaos here.
Yeah, yeah. You already used your free reroll.
Yeah, Zaino not happy about exactly that Tribult, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think
No.
he's.
No, he's not considering the. Okay.
There's
okay.
no way. There's no
Yeah.
way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I think Zaino, like, I can understand why Zaino would be like not happy about seeing the Trib.
He does have 5 kings. He doesn't have, but I mean that's 5 to Doc's 8, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it just benefits Doc. Like, even the world without Trib though, it just benefits Doc even more, right? Like Doc is just in such a commanding position here, and Zaino doesn't even realize it.
Yes.
Now the thing is, again, Zaino has 4 lives, so there's still a ton of time to manipulate his deck in such a way where he's able to catch up to Doc. But
here's the thing. Doc has so many of those jacks and so many of those kings. He can just start playing Flush House right now and get really good scores off of that, right?
Yeah,
like
for sure.
It's the two cards that he wants to play anyway. Just merge for this perfect hand.
Yeah, it's funny because I remember playing with Zaino a couple weeks ago, and I was saying like, why do you build for jacks if you get punished by Trib? And he's like, it doesn't happen that often.
It doesn't, but
when it
but
does,
this is the second time this season that I've seen Doc play a Trib seed.
Yeah, this is it's very punishing for how Zaino likes to play. And I think going into this, I think we're both assuming that Doc is going to take this one, but
yes,
that negative ice cream could go crazy, no?
No, it can't. It's a matter of how the glass breaks. But honestly, Doc has such a huge advantage in glass. It doesn't matter. Like he's gonna throw probably at most 3 for his best hand, and maybe not even throw any.
You don't even play the jacks here. You just never play the jacks.
I mean, I might be inclined to. I want to unlock Flush House. I want to make sure that I'm on the board here when I'm on 2 lives. I don't know that my opponent doesn't have these red seals.
Yeah, I guess because Zaino dropped such a big score, like Doc is gonna have to obviously play a pretty good hand. It's he is just throwing back the jocks. He doesn't even care. Interesting. I guess maybe he just wants to find as many kings as possible. Do you death that jack, or do you just pass? I guess he's looking for the purple seal.
I do, but there's a reason why Doc made it through and I didn't. So maybe he is looking for that purple.
No, surely. Like you're empressing and then you're deathing the 2 for the purple seal, right? Like every time.
Is he just going to give? There's no way he gives Zaino the win here, right?
I would hope not. I don't know what he's looking for.
He's not. So he's not
What?
discarding the purple, which means he is going for the win. He's just going to death. Yeah, he's just going to play the hand rather than.
Okay, so he's going for the.
Going
for the flush 5.
Right. I was concerned that he was maybe that he was maybe deathing the purple so that he could discard it. But I think this hand is going to be whatever Zaino can throw out, because it's all hearts, it's all kings. There's nothing Zaino can do here.
Yeah, if I'm Zaino, I am probably just going to try to get as much value as I possibly can after seeing this hand.
I mean, out of discards though, how much value can you get?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, he could try to make the perfect hand for his gold seal, or the blue seal, sorry, but
like glass could narrow the gap, but like you have so few hearts. What do you care? Like the gap is not getting closed here because of the lack of hearts.
The business card, right? So he can make as much money as possible. Yeah. Probably the more important thing. I think you're supposed to death the purple seal here, but
I think the problem is you want to justice it too. So if you justice it, you don't get the value. So he is doing that, but I don't think you can play it here.
There's no way you're playing it.
So you lose business card value. Would he have gotten?
Brutal.
He would have played 1 additional. No, it would have been $1 more to like play the ace with a straight. He could have played 2 additional.
So here's the weird thing too. Knowing like that score that Doc just got after the trip, you're already upset at seeing. Like you were probably pretty worried that Doc's deck is so catered towards us already.
Yeah,
that's not even with the glass red seals.
You're right. Like Doc just needs a few strengths, which, with the econ engine he has and the tarot generation, I think that's why we saw him hang on to the hallucination even when the business card was there is to try and find those strengths to get those jacks up to at least queens, if not kings.
Yeah, no, for sure. Business card comes back around, but it's maybe he sells it after the hallucination, after he opens these packs.
I mean, you're always going to check the packs first, but again, that deck fixing is kind of important for Doc right now. He doesn't know it necessarily, but he has a substantial econ advantage. That said, oh no, what?
Oh, it's an invisible Joker.
I know, but selling out of the dice had me concerned there for a moment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And he does roll past the oops. I think he's just saying, you know what, my econ's online. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to fix my deck to make this Tribulate do something. There's a strength.
Whoa. He sold the die there
that was,
as well. So
yeah.
That means that Zaino, when the Invisible Joker's ready to go, is getting out of Bloodstone and he's just focusing on Trib and Sock. Like, that's the only line that makes any sense there. Which I can understand why you would do that.
Uh-oh.
It's just better in the long run.
Both of the streams crash on my side? Okay. No, we're good.
Yeah, so now Doc has to make a decision on what he wants to sell for this. It's probably always hallucination. But Doc probably also wants to get mail-in rebate. So then is Doc going to make a decision here? I guess Doc has a lot of money. He doesn't necessarily have to.
Yeah, I think okay, so we're just getting out of the Bloodstone as an option, which does, now that you think about it, with those glass pieces, it's not a whole lot of scoring. Zaino clears the blind a little bit too quickly again, is looking pretty tilted. In part, I think because of this Tribulate showing up. He doesn't know that he was way behind anyway, but
yeah. Oh, Cryptid here is not bad, but it's gonna be even better. God, it just sucks because every decision Zaino has to make, it's just infinitely better for Doc's perspective right now.
That like assumes that Doc sees the red seal, right? Like, it's possible that he gets unlucky. It's more likely that Doc's red seals show up than Zaino's purples did.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Zaino's deck is very good for the kings at the moment. Like, he kind of has it, and I think selling the Bloodstone was actually, or the die was a really good decision. Doc does the exact same thing. They have the same lineup at the moment. They're doing what makes the most sense, right? 2x is so much more important than some like 1.5x's, right? That it's for sure. It's not even worth allocating the Joker slot to a Bloodstone, which could theoretically come back as well. So like, who cares? Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely.
This one strength for Doc is also massive if he's able to get 2 of these jacks into queens. Could start working towards that as a flush house, so it procs the trib still. And
he got a strength too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is.
He's just. I wonder for Doc if it was ever worth it to not sell the Bloodstone and just keep it. Instead of getting the mail-in rebate there. But I guess you're always selling it when the Invisible Joker... Oh, no, he still has the Bloodstone. Never mind.
He still has the Bloodstone, but like you said, you're always selling it. He gets the strength. That's exactly what he needs here.
So you're hoping for a full and another strength here?
That would be ideal, but, like, queens could just be good enough, honestly. Like, if he's...
Well, you want another strength to get the jacks up, too, right? Like,
okay,
that's
I see what you're saying.
The real benefit there. But you're never playing the world.
Yeah, what is his scoring hand going to be? Does he? I mean, he's probably. I mean, he's more confident in being his ability to score.
With Trib and Sock, no matter what, as long as he just gets like a.
Okay, that's a death.
Another death. Oh my god. Yeah, it's bad.
it's real bad
for Zaino.
You got to find a hand to play that wins here for Doc, though.
Zaino also got a strength, so at least he's gonna have 1 red seal queen up. But again, like not justice already. He does have 1 in hand. We get plus 20. Zaino desperately needs this right now. He did get 1?
I think Doc's fighting for a hand that just like clears here without having to risk glass. I think he might have to put some of this glass at risk. Trading card here at a good time with the invisible cell. Yeah.
Yeah. Does the 2-pair do the job for Doc?
No, I think we're gonna see 1. Oof. This is. You're gonna need to math this out because I like that's such a low.
You get plus.
Wait, where did that set? Oh, a second invisible Joker has hit the shop.
Wait, what is this game, bro?
It's just gonna be a full Trib and Sock lineup right now, and
yeah, I guess
it really worked out for Zaino that he won the first 2 lives, because now he has time to come back. Like that's kind of what he needed.
So far behind because Doc already has the red seal glass, and he's potentially going to get more off of this. We know that there's a cryptid in the spectral pack.
What? And Doc still has
Here's the thing,
a
though.
whole other blind.
Yeah, he has a whole nother blind. He does have to sell the invisible to see the invisible. He might roll past the invisible because he has so much more money.
No.
That slot that, like, because he's further through the shops, he might roll past the theoretical invisible. Keep an eye out on Doc's side for rare jokers right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right, because like Zaino saw this in the seed after was able to sell the invisible joker, where Doc might just roll all the way down.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Zaino, like, I mean, if I'm Zaino, I'm still feeling pretty great about my position. And oh my god, and he hits the jack. Do you want? Do you do that though?
I think you do, just because again, having that resource is better than not. But you are a little bit miffed that you know, it didn't hit the queens, because you are also stuck holding this death card a little bit longer. You need to find more strengths, or you need to pivot to. Oh, he's gonna skip it. He says, you know what? I need queens. I need kings.
I can understand it. I can understand it. It's just it does feel bad, because like everyone loves to cryptid some really good cards in their deck, and that you know, if it wasn't for the trip, that'd be your best case scenario. How many rolls deep was Zaino for this? Okay.
I don't know, but I think he should be fine as long as he rolls deep enough. Well, as long as he sells too, right? He has to sell the invisible here.
Yeah.
Which I would expect him to do anyway, because you need to get out of the Bloodstone.
And then rebate for sure.
Yeah,
Doc was probably thinking like, I remember him talking about it a while ago, how, you know, if I have the mail and rebate and I have the invisible joker, I don't want to roll the way down. We saw that with Etsy versus Bear the other day. Like, you kind of want to wait to proc your invisible joker, or you want to wait to roll down because your invisible joker is ready to go, so that when you do see another joker in the shop, you can sell it.
The timing of when you want to get out of exactly, and the timing of when you get out of the rebate really wants to be like right before the PvP, not in the middle of it. So that's probably why we saw him hold a little bit more money.
I think Doc is playing this extremely well. This is a. We'll see. He should be. I mean, I'm worried that he's gonna get out of the blind. Like,
yeah.
He should be fine though. He's got a.
Okay, he does see that.
Like,
he gets there. The full house gets there, and he gets the.
For sure. He's gonna justice preemptively. Gets the hermit as well. Makes sure the justice is the last thing in the fool. Has the judgment as well, so when he sells the invisible joker, he can just see what's inside the judgment. Does the glass break?
I don't think you're too miffed if that particular glass breaks. He is selling, so he is going to have the opportunity. He's got to go fast though, because the timer's going. He
sells it preemptively because oh my god, wait, that's kind of sick.
Oh my, it's gone. Just get out.
It's gone.
He has plenty of time. The one thing I was concerned about is just like mechanically not having enough time to get through here. Difference here though.
He's got 20 seconds. Yeah, I didn't even realize the timer. Well, the first one he just gets a warning anyways, right? So it's not like that bad.
Right.
He'll
be difference
okay.
Here though is Zaino does retain the rebate. So that's a potential like way to make up ground on econ here that the Doc doesn't have, because he, can't turn down a good trading card, right?
The problem for Zaino though is it's on king, which I think he has to use if he wants any sellers to win this PvP. He might just say like, I'm using it.
No, on 3 lives right now, after seeing what your opponent just put up, you are probably committed to just losing here.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. God, this is what a seed this has ended up being.
I mean, for a final match, you could not have asked for more than this.
Yeah, like they wanted the most vanilla seed possible, or the most vanilla deck. Ended up being absolutely insane. Only difference right now is basically the deck, because the trading card versus the mail and rebate is, negligible for at least for score.
Yeah, we're 4 cards lower on Doc's side as well. Not only 4 cards lower, but also like, then if you look at the quality of cards too, huge advantage there.
Yeah, the density is so much better.
Do you just throw this glass jack and say, get off my plane, I want you broken, I need to find these queens more often?
I mean, maybe I don't say it like that, but yeah, I do agree.
Okay. Well, I'm saying it like that.
No, I think you're right, right? Like, because you don't care for this card whatsoever.
Yep.
You're more than happy. Does Doc just play? Doc just plays it. He says
Yep.
whatever.
Why wouldn't you?
Play too. This actually puts him in a really great spot as well, because
It
that
forces
Zaino to play.
Yep.
Like, this is, yeah, it's such a good
Really,
spot.
really good recognition from Doc here. Still looking for,
Now,
I imagine, purples, but
the pro for Zaino here is that if he was already not going to go for the PvP win, then this works out famously for him, because then he's just
look
the
at
start of
this
the game.
though.
Yeah.
Zaino getting a lot of purple seal value right now to start like catching up in the deck fixing.
This is, yeah, this, I mean, this, obviously
We've got a flush house from Doc if he needs it. So I think there's no world where Doc loses this. It's just a matter of, does Zaino force him to risk some glass? And I don't think he has the capacity to do so right now. Like, there's just no red seals, no I mean, one glass.
If he justice it, maybe that might be the
justice with the chariot. So it is probably going to force Doc to
too much here. It's not like he's risking all of this.
No, he's got, again, that's the benefit of having such a huge advantage in the deck fixing, is you can afford to part ways with some of these. And just like look at the difference in the Tribult scoring right now, right? Look at times,
my God,
262,000 for Doc times 32,000 for Zaino. That's not even considering the glass. That's just the work of the red seals.
Yeah, this is where it's such a different power level. Oh my God, we'll see what Zaino puts up. Where he's kind of hoping for like plus 20 procs here with all the socks.
Yeah,
did not get a single one, unfortunately.
Okay,
still a respectable score. Like,
still a good score, and this is important. This does put Doc's glass at risk. He's played a lot of glass, and I don't think any of it is broken. So,
yeah,
there is, he's not going to risk it all, but there is, probably doesn't need to risk it all.
He's probably fine with that.
Yeah, good recognition here. I think that the 2 red seal glass just carries. And he does have quite a few levels in full house anyway.
Also doesn't show Zaino like his full power. Like he's so he's got a lot more. Like, obviously he's got such a better hand if he wanted.
It was one break. It wasn't a red seal. Just by nature of where the card was in his hand, just Mr. President get down, and the king takes the breakage there.
Yeah, he had E12 as well, and Zaino wasn't even close to that. So that probably gives an idea of what Doc was playing with to Zaino. He's pretty good at like calculating the math, so he knows he's probably a little bit more far behind than.
But that, like you said, that was not Doc's full power. The one potential way to that DNA's we keep saying this, that DNA is better for Doc.
It's just, it's just, I mean, he can copy the red seal.
Also, the timing of this, could be catastrophic for Zaino because he rolled so much further in the shop. He can't get the DNA because of the invisible.
Yeah,
that is horrendous. Doc's going to be looking for that open Joker slot and it's just going to be the DNA for him.
Man, do you ever just sell a rebate there? You only have 2 aces in your deck. Like, maybe it's worth just making another card. I'm not sure.
You get one additional. It's like you're paying what, like $8 for a death card? Maybe I do that.
Yeah. When you say it like that, it sounds so miserable.
I mean, but like, I would pay $8 for a death. I just don't know that I would if I have this many purples.
Sure. Let's get the Hangman as well. Probably don't proc the Wheel of Fortune until after you sell.
Yeah.
You're gonna use it.
And Doc easily picks up the hand that he needs. Like, his full house was leveled very early, and so like being able to play kings and queens without any glass, really to his benefit right now. And I think his behind on the lucky card queue could pick up some money shots here in the near term.
And he got one.
Yeah, I think that was the gold seal.
Oh, is that just the money? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is just lining up so well for Doc.
So you sell again. You're hoping for the trib here over anything else, but you're fine with getting
you need the trib. You need the trib. But it should be the same for both players. He hits the trib. So unless Zaino does something wonky here, like hang on to that mail-in rebate, it should hit the trib as well.
Yeah, you're loving life here. Oh my god. Zaino still has one more ante to go through because we're probably under the assumption that
and
he
there's
is
the
gonna be
DNA.
losing this. He does see it, picks it up, another glass or more glass, I should say. So Zaino,
there's just no
does he
cost
sell
is the problem.
rebate right now. I like how Doc sells his invisible Joker
Yes.
in like the post summary screen.
That is a very small thing, but it is it is correct to do it in that exact order because it gives the opportunity for that trading card for that mail-in rebate to show up in the very first shop, right?
Yeah, exactly. Zaino is he's going past the post summary to do it, but maybe he doesn't want another invisible Joker.
Well, it's not even the invisible Joker, right? The mail-in rebate was there as a Joker because you want it as a Joker, right? So
sure.
The mail-in rebate could come back too, which is more likely given that it's a common.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. And because your deck is so skewed to one card at this point, like mail-in rebate can be so much cash.
And there's the Queen. He draws it immediately. Again, I want this Jack of Hearts off my plane. I might be inclined to throw it here just to try and break it. I'm going Harrison Ford mode.
Does it break?
It doesn't. Oh, he doesn't even get a chance to play it because he's scoring so much off of just the DNA hand.
I think you're fine with that. It's not off.
No, you don't have to. I mean, you lose out on a little bit of money because you were farming the lucky cards. You did have that gold seal, but like Doc's money is in a pretty fine spot. And look at that huge
Zaino
temperance
here.
value from the double legendary.
Zaino's making some bank here. I'm not gonna lie to you though.
Okay, bear with me
Gold
here. There's another obscene scenario that could happen since everything seems to be coming up Doc. What happens if there is another DNA queued up in the shop, and because Doc has it, it becomes a blueprint. It becomes a brainstorm. It becomes another invisible Joker.
Right? Like, what do you
Exactly.
do with Zaino? You're so far behind.
It's not just that he's able to accumulate some more glass cards. He's also blocking a rare when rare Jokers are really the only thing that can make a difference right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping Zaino ends up getting a lot more money from this gold ticket. He should be fine to pass this blind.
Huge strength in the pool for Doc with all those red seal jacks that he's had the entirety of the game. I think golden ticket is the only path for Zaino back into this. He needs to see something in these next few shops that Doc just isn't able to see. The problem with that though is twofold. Doc essentially has two Jokers over Zaino right now because he has red seals, which is another copy of Sock. He has glass on his red seals, which is another copy of Tribult. So like it does, even if Zaino doesn't need to just find one additional piece over Zaino, he needs to find one additional Joker over Zaino and get his deck like at parity with Doc's. Like, which if you're gonna do it, it's going to be with golden ticket farming, but like that's really hard to do.
Yeah, and again, like I said earlier, he hasn't even seen Doc's full power. Like he doesn't even know how bad it's about to be. Now he does have money, which is good.
He does have money, but so does Doc.
Let's see what he ends up finding. Temperance here is massive, like you said earlier. It's like what, 30 at this point, if not more.
No, I think it's like 23. They might have a 22. I think they hit clearance.
Oh wow. Okay. Why's the? I'm hard focused on this.
He is rolling deeper, so this is one opportunity he could get to close the gap. Bloodstone, probably not the thing that's going to do it. I think we might see Zaino pass on it, even though he's built towards hearts.
Yeah, it depends on how confident he is to win this PvP, right? He does have a lot of hearts in the deck and the cards he's going to play for, but like again, like he has no idea what's about to happen.
Yeah, again. Think of it like Doc has one additional copy of Trib and one additional copy of Sock, and you can see why he's so far ahead right now.
Yeah, for sure. He
also has, what, 6 of those Red Seal Glass Queens and increasing with the DNA. Now, Zaino does have the Glass King, so like that is effectively another copy of Trib, so it's effectively like Doc is maybe only one Joker slot up, but that one Joker slot isn't going to be covered by a Bloodstone.
No, of course not. He's thinking about. I
guess
Zaino's asking himself, is it worth? He does buy it.
I mean, I think it's a very reluctant purchase. It is a resource that Doc doesn't have. It's just not a meaningful enough
Well,
one.
we know from our perspective, because we
Right.
have all information, that's not doing anything. From his perspective, it might be the difference, right? Again, he doesn't know that Doc hasn't played his full like his load pretty much. So like, we'll see what
but you
happens.
could tell by the look on his face he did not want that card.
Yeah, well, it's the conversation of like, that is so much money I'm losing to hopefully win this PvP. But again, when you're getting low on lives, like you have to make more.
Yeah, you have to make
plays.
sacrifices, and that's, I think, probably
I
what
can
we would
understand the
consider
logic
here.
here.
No, I don't fault
The
him at all
question
for
ends up
taking
being
it.
is Doc. Like Doc just plays the DNA on this Red Seal Queen, and it's going to just be so many points.
Right, and the DNA is going to force Zaino to probably play the big hand and put Glass at risk, which would to no benefit, right? Because jeez, that's now 8 copies of that card, plus what he's able to get off of the DNA.
Brutal. I guess you just play the 5 Red Seals here, right?
I don't. With the DNA and like the econ advantage, I don't know that you have a choice, right? Like, why wouldn't you?
The only reason is like metagaming to that point where it's like you don't want to show what you're at, so your opponent doesn't expect it, and then
Well, I mean,
all of a sudden,
yeah,
because it's not like Zaino's putting up insane numbers. Zaino is still gonna have to play his hand first, and Doc can see what he has, and then Doc can make that decision. So
he's discarding so aggressively here. He's not going to give himself the opportunity to make that call, right? Because Zaino's going to throw a hand that probably beats the 180. Probably.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, maybe you don't have to play like 5. You could play 4. That's what I'm going for. Like
Depends on where your
maybe you don't
is.
have to, because I think Doc.
No, because Zaino threw away the kings. There's almost no world where he's going to put Doc in a position to throw
65.
all of this.
It's just look at the multipliers on Trib here. It is so much different. Oh my god.
That's exponential growth right there, demonstrated on the Jokers thanks to the Joker display.
Zaino's getting mad about the Bloodstone. Little does he know.
Yeah. I mean, that might be a big enough score where Doc says, you know what, ship it.
Sure. No. And I mean, maybe that forces Doc to play all his 5 Glassbeard, but...
And Doc is way ahead on glass cards played, so we could see some breakage here. With the DNA and with the extra resources that he has, I don't know if it matters.
I don't think it matters at all, to be honest. I think Zaino, like we said, has to find something that is just...
He lost 2. He doesn't... Like, you can just shrug that off. Okay, cool. I have a smaller deck now. Now the DNA hits on the Red Seal Queen just as often.
Yeah, and like that's the more insane thing here too, right? Is Doc doesn't even need money. He just needs to make sure he has enough glass to actually play it.
Yep.
So Zaino there actually might think he's in a pretty decent spot, because that was like no glass cards, and he ended up getting E16, which is pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like, I just don't know. Like Doc is -1 multiplier Joker, 1 point Joker, and maybe he just doesn't know that.
I mean, we see a Dusk show up here from Doc, and or a Blueprint Brainstorm that's just going to...
Well, that just showcases you how far ahead Doc truly is, right? Because again, he's -1 point, and he's still beating him by E6.
Right.
So it's like anything Zaino sees, and we can see the econ difference here. Like, it's just anything Zaino sees, Doc is going to see. And if that's good for Zaino, it's infinitely better than for Doc.
Zaino does get his first Red Seal Queen. If he can get enough of these...
Okay, maybe we have a chance.
That could be a difference maker.
He does have a death in hand right now.
If he gets to 5 of these and no other Jokers show up, that will close the gap. The problem is, it is very difficult for him to get to 5 of these right now. Whereas for Doc, he's already got more than he knows what to do with, thanks to the DNA, thanks to the early deaths, thanks to like everything that has gone in Doc's favor this round.
Yeah.
And Doc still has quite a bit of money and 2 rounds to find a Joker, even if Zaino is able to equalize things. And then that 5 Doc having more than 5 means if there is breakage on Zaino's side, he's still ahead. So
Zaino's gonna need an absolute miracle here.
I mean, he is getting the parts of it that he needs.
No, for sure. But you're so right. Like, even if he wins the next PvP, he's still got to go through a whole other one where Doc has the ability to find something that maybe Zaino doesn't see. Because again, like, look at the econ difference here.
Yeah, there's also a flush 5 difference in terms of level. I think Zaino's still on level 1, if I'm not mistaken, because Doc unlocked it so quickly in this game. with the amount of econ that he was able to generate early. This is the first time I think I've seen Doc maybe misstep. I think there was a death in the Fool before he used that Eris, and I don't think he gets punished for it because I think there's also a death in this Emperor from Zaino's perspective that we saw. So
yeah, I was gonna say it's almost negligible here because I don't think he really needs the death.
I think he might want the money more than the death in all actuality.
I think at this point I would agree with you.
To try and find like the replacement for the DNA right now.
Yeah, I think the last Joker slot is maybe more important than anything else for Doc, and we're gonna use another strength to get more queens anyways.
And honestly, that planet scaling isn't irrelevant too when we're approaching parity in terms of the deck composition, and Zaino's got that extra Joker.
Doc didn't see the Bloodstone in last ante, right? We're just
no,
because he's so because he has the investment voucher, so it's like he never wants to roll too deep because he wants to make sure he has that econ, because currently obviously the Jokers are insane that you don't really have the option for it.
On man pickup. Okay, so the outs that Doc is looking for is obviously the Bloodstone to reach parity. I don't know if he needs it because Zaino has not been finding the tarot cards that he needs. He is like still a little bit further behind Doc in terms of where we are in the ante, because Doc just burns through, but is running out of time in order to make the necessary number of those queens.
Yeah, he's gonna have to find something insane in the shop.
Okay, level 3+5 for Zaino. I think that is 2 or 3 levels behind Doc right now. And he does find the Bloodstone.
And yeah,
that's
that's just over. There's nothing.
Yeah, that brings us back to parity, and I think even Zaino gets the 5 glass red seals. It's just not enough.
It's not enough, no. There's no way, and he still has to get the red seals, right? Like there's just
it's already incredibly unlikely and a huge ask. I think the thing that could maybe bring him back is finding something better than a Bloodstone.
He still has the big blind to go through, so there is potential.
Right, exactly.
Chance.
He is further ahead in the shop ante this ante.
So in the world where he finds a blueprint, is he back? Or is he? Now, isn't it just that parity because Doc has the retrigger? No, I guess with the extra trib, it's even more.
Well, they're at parity. Doc's deck composition is the difference maker here, right?
No, that's what I'm saying, right? Because Zaino's deck's not fixed fully, right? Does the blueprint actually save that if he can't go for 5 red seal?
I don't know. Because he's not going to go like 0 red seals, right? So it'll be kind of a in between.
Yeah.
So it'll be hard to gauge, especially with Doc relying on the Bloodstone there.
What about a Seltzer? Is that the saving grace for Zaino?
He would still Seltzer or Dusk, but I think he would still need more glass than he has access to.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, there's nothing common for Doc, so I'm just looking over at Zaino.
There's another. That's what he needs.
That's huge. That is massive.
But that is only, I think, his 3rd one of those. So in that, like 3 of them is getting closer. But like, again, he has better tarot generation in round than Doc does. So, like, there is the potential to get like additional copies of Deaths, Fools. He is also a shop to go, and he's a little bit further in the shop than I think Doc was.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of checking these packs right now, just because I don't think there's much that can help it.
To say that. What are you looking for? I don't even know.
I think you need that money. You can see that it did not pay out, and just kind of spent money on something that was pretty low odds to pay off.
Oof.
All right, yeah. I don't, unless we have the world's worst draw on Doc's side somehow.
I think it's impossible for Doc not to get a hand for this.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he's already drawn it.
Zaino puts 3 glass?
Well, he's still he has 3, I believe. He could get more because he does have a lot of purple. But like even with the equalization, because Doc's planet levels are higher, assuming the Bloodstones are in sync, which I think they probably aren't. But assuming like equal Bloodstone hits.
He's still missing 2 red seal glass. So
Yeah.
So when we reflect on this game, what was the deciding factor that Doc had his deck kind of preemptively built for the Trib? The econ difference, like it
was the econ difference that allowed him to hit those deaths that like those early deaths. It wasn't just the death. It was that one round where he got Justice, Death, Fool as his tarot cards, found the red seal. He had 3 red seal glass jacks. That was an immediate lead. Like that's maybe insurmountable for Zaino, because he did not.
Yeah, what is Doc? I guess Doc was discarding for the steel cards in his deck.
Just to be safe.
Got one more. He's looking for it. No, Doc played this extremely well. Like even without the Trib, like he felt like he was ahead, like,
I think I don't think there's any point after the very first PvP. I think Zaino was slightly ahead just because he had the lucky card on the red seal and was able to generate money from that, and was also like slightly ahead on scoring. I think this was the loyalty card game even, right? So
yeah.
So he was quite a bit. There's the death getting closer. He's got 2 discards and a purple in hand.
Can he do it?
He could get to 5, but it's just not going to be enough. Good on Doc for like really eking out every bit of value, finding those 2 extra steel cards, making sure he hits the perfect possible hand. I think you got to spend this death before you discard though, because you really, really want to have that as a second out.
Yeah, you want the Fool and the death to be an option. Yeah. He does not go for it and gets a devil instead.
And now the trade-off there, is that you do see like 1 additional card, so he might not have seen the second purple seal, giving himself a second chance. So we can't say it's a strict misplay.
Sure. Maybe he hits. Hate to see it.
I mean, he got very close. Good on him. He was struggling to catch up as a result of Doc's massive lead.
It's just so brutal, man. Because even like, look at the vault from Trib. It's just so sad to see it.
Yeah. Insanely well played from Zaino over the course of not just this match, but this season. Just coming up just the smallest amount short here. Because look at their jokers. They're twinsies. It's just the difference in the deck composition from Doc here.
Zaino may think to himself, I have a chance to win this.
I mean, it's a good hand. I would be feeling fairly confident myself right now.
Yeah. Doc played 5 red seals last time. It's actually a lot. His Bloodstone's not really working, to be honest with you. Hello? With the 2 steals, though, it should be enough. That was closer than it had any right to be honest.
I mean, they had the same hand. Zaino was only down 1 red seal. So, like, that was perfectly reasonable that it would be that close.
It was almost the reverse Bloodstone situation that you had against him, though. Like, it felt like the Bloodstone was not really showing up there.
Yeah, I wasn't able to keep track of Zaino's Bloodstone, but I don't know. 1 red seal glass isn't. I don't think Zaino's was that much worse or that much better, because like 1 red seal glass is not going to be. Well, maybe it is. I don't know, because of the.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the Bloodstone. I think that with the 1 red seal glass, though, it still wouldn't have been enough. But that Bloodstone was making it pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
That made it happen. All right, I'm gonna join their room.
Yeah, same.
I had Tribult and Sock, and I figured, okay, if I use Invis now, I have the best possible chance of hitting Tribult. Whereas, like, if I wait and maybe I'm shopping and I find something, then I'll be holding on to that Invis too long.
Oh, okay. Usually I wait to see something and then I pop it because I want to keep all my utility jokers. And then when I see, so like I saw trading cards, so I'm like, okay, that's perfect. So I sold out of everything, pop it. It hit the sock the first time, and then I picked up trading card, and then the very next roll was Invis.
Yeah, we must have been like relatively like close, because then it was a couple rerolls until I found the trading card and then Invis again.
Maybe I should have played Black Stake. It happened again where it came down to how he drew cards. Because I actually think, so if I would have gotten the red seal, which I do think you had 1 or 2 more at the time of the spectral pack opening. So I mean, it's all things fair, but Encrypted did the red seal. I think, you know, things could have been different. I also never could draw flush 5.
Doc actually missed the cryptid on the red seal in that spectral.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, he skipped it.
I think he hit a red seal jack, but was already building towards queens at that point. I think what really made the big difference here is there was one round. I think Zaino was maybe slightly ahead because he had a lucky card on his red seal, but then Doc found a justice, death, and a fool, and then immediately drew into the red seal jack and was able to get 3 copies of that pretty quickly, and that kind of made it easier for him to shift into the queens for the late game trib.
Yeah, that's how it went down. Is it all happened in one round.
Mm-hmm.
I did get that, but I got that before we found Tribule, so I used it on the last purple seal because I'm like, I already have 2 red seal jacks, right? Let me continue. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of ways to think about it. I do think I really do think whenever we play, I'm gonna start choosing higher stakes because every game that doesn't, I think it comes down to how we draw our cards.
It's such minor stuff between us.
Yeah, because it's like I think you made all the correct plays. I honestly did mess up too a little bit here. Maybe it was being too greedy with the whole glass purple seal angle. When you have red seals, I guess you just gotta, especially when you get a scoring joker like Tribule. I guess
that's a change in my mentality since like season 2 of like, okay, now I have a better understanding of how much time I have and like what I can do within that amount of time. And then so that was the decision to do the red glass right away instead of like red purple is maybe something I would have done in the past, maybe. I guess here I was also down on lives, and then so the decision's easier for me. Is like, okay, well, I don't have time, so I can't do the purple line. But I don't think it's like completely wrong to do the glass purples first.
No, and I figured I would get more. Like, again, I just got them this ante, and it's like, when you told me, I was like, oh shit, that's a lot. But I'm sitting here with 6 purple seals. I'm thinking, okay, 6 purple seals, 3 lives left. I should get a full glass red seal hand, and I didn't. And also it was just probably because of the purple seals and wanting to discard and draw in such a specific way, I didn't get nearly enough flush 5 levels. Because
I think you might have only been 2 to 3 behind.
2 or 3 behind, but I mean
that would have been the difference maker. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because
no, exactly. Again, the thought process is without a idol, trib, or ancient, the red seal is actually not that important for the game in this moment, especially with the sock.
Yeah,
it was like, well, a bunch of glass cards that I'm making over and over again with the purple seal is actually like gonna win until we find that.
In the context of having sock, I think that makes even more sense. Your decision.
Yeah.
You lost the coin flip.
At the very end, Zaino, you had that Bloodstone a lot longer than Doc had before he found it, and we were praying that on your side that you were going to find an idol or a dusk in place of the Bloodstone that Doc found.
Yeah. I was good. Okay, we did have slightly differentiating there, because mine, Doc, I think was like, it was immediately like, I bought trading card, then immediately Invis again, then Bloodstone right after, or golden ticket for your blind, and then Bloodstone.
Yep.
The golden ticket game, I honestly, maybe the route there is you keep golden ticket and you roll into ancient or idol or dusk, and that's how I make up for the fact that you just told me you have like 85 red seals.
Oops, was I not supposed to say that?
Yeah. All right,
well, great games, every single one of them. Even the Nebula deck one. What a grind.
Well, now you have Nebula deck gold stake practice to play against Bean tomorrow. Or against Bear.
That's it.
Because I know both of them would hate that.
Yeah, thank you, the casting team. Are we? Yeah, so it looks like Bear and Bean are about to launch. Are we doing the same casting team? What's the plan?
I wanted to ask you, like Raffle and Rare, and I know C-Dubs is bowing out. How are you guys feeling after casting?
I'm my
chilling.
voice is I'm chilling. Ryan and I can stay do it up if other people want to.
Okay, I think. Would it be okay if I jumped in with you guys then? Because C-Dubs is bouncing out, so otherwise I'd be like kind of solo casting.
No,
I think it makes a little more sense to just jump in with you.
Yeah, that's fine. Zaino, were you gonna cast, or do you need a break after that?
Doc, are you gonna cast? If you want to cast together, Doc, I will. If you're too tired, then maybe I'll take a break.
I was going to, but maybe I underestimated how tired I would be. You're right, and I want the Raffle and Ran show.
Oh,
I'm gonna just sit back and reheat some pizza.
All right,
5
then
hours is a long time.
what I'll do on my side is I'll sit back for a game or two and just kind of watch along, and then I can join your guys' cast if someone gets tired.
Yeah. As people, if you get tired, then I'll jump in too.